afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Crashing Winterfest, a 5th Ed Dungeons & Dragons adventure that we're going to be running. And OBS just tried to crash on me. Are we still good? Okay, cool. It has been an interesting morning trying to get everything up and running, but hopefully we are here on stream and live and ready to rock and roll. So let me, hopefully, can everybody hear me? Let's do a quick tech check before we do everything. Cool. So we are live on Twitch, we are live on YouTube, we have captions, and looking forward to getting this kicked off. All right. Let's start by a quick player introduction, if I may. Left to right, we have Luna, we have 20, we have Unstoppable X, we have Mark, and I, of course, hello, am your GM. And I'm going to show you, so down below me, you have a map of Winterton, which is where most of the adventure is going to be taking place. Below that, you see the dice rolling log, and then on the map below me, as the dice are rolled, you're going to be able to see that show up, which should be cool. And then to the to that side of me is the lore link screen that's showing you everything that I am running from as we go through the game. So I'm going to switch here to view mode, and we're going to kick this off. All right. Two days ago, a gnome from the city of Winterton was captured by a goblin patrol led by the goblin Cracktooth. This gnome was known as Rudolph Redden and was dragged back to Icecrack to be eaten. Since Crunkus thinks gnomes are a delicacy, and Rudolph was prepared in the usual fashion of throwing him in a sack and then tenderizing him with gloves and pots before deep frying him in rat fat to make a delicious gnome stew. During the tenderizing process, Rudolph told the goblins he could get them all the presents from Santa's present bag if they simply let him go. While the goblins had no idea what presents were, they all concluded it must be powerful, and they dragged Rudolph to talk to Crunkus the Magnificent. And that is where we find ourselves. So if you wouldn't mind, really quickly, I will allow each of you a chance to introduce your goblin character before we enter the throne room to appear before Crunkus the Magnificent. Start with Luna. Who is your character?
All right. Hey, I'm Luna. My pronouns are they, she. My character is Nitzzetuiz, who is a goblin rogue. It is pointed out that he is a bit of a short king, and he is trying to be a better rogue than his father was, who was constantly trying to pull off these heists, always getting arrested for it. So he is less of an edgelord thief / rogue, and he is more of the goofy, funny, I'm going to break into your house and I'm going to draw funny things on your walls type rogue. And as a reminder, all rouges are indeed overpowdered.
20.
Okay, apologies everyone. I am on delayed audio for specifically Mike, so there will always be a delay when I respond. Let's see, my name is 20, my pronouns are she, her. I'm playing Thoizzy Axe, aka Izzy, because it's easier, who is our barbarian today, and she is like the opposite of what you would expect from a barbarian. She's actually always trying to diffuse the situation and solve problems with words, not weapons. However, should it escalate to the point where she is forced to fight, you better just expect to be put down. That's all we're saying. So, yeah.
All right, thank you. X, I believe you're next.
Helps if I'm unmuted. I am pronouns he, him. I'm playing. I do not know how to pronounce that.
Yeah. Slucia Drax.
Thank you. Ooh, a goblin druid.
All right. And Mark.
Hello, I'm Mark. He pronouns he, him. I'm playing Kedu, whose whose cold powers are only matched by the coldness in his heart. He is he is alone, all by himself. There is no one around him. It is just him and his powers of the winter and cold to keep him, well, not even warm. Thanks for noticing.
All right. You are all currently at Icecrack, which is the great goblin town located in the frozen northern tundra of the wild ice. You have heard some rumblings that there was a great command pending from Crunkus, and you have been hand-selected for your bravery and cunning. And so you receive the summons. You are called forth to come speak with Crunkus the Magnificent in the throne room. Your lucky day, you have an audience with the king. Surely.
Probably end up getting killed.
Crunkus the Magnificent is the grand ruler of Icecrack, the goblin settlement on the edge of the frozen northern tundra of the wild ice. He is a unique specimen of the goblin race, with a massive belly pushing itself out of ornate clothes, dotted with grease stains and hastily applied patches. Sitting upon his throne of dingy yellow dog bones, Crunkus the Magnificent is a goblin with no equal. His word is the law, and his ideas tend to involve goblins dying for his benefit. In this chamber is the large throne that Crunkus sits, as well as several goblins reciting Crunkus the Magnificent's long list of names for the third time this day, while Crunkus's lips mouth the words along with them. You have, let's see here, Crunkus, yes. Crunkus the Magnificent, the king of the goblins, the great and almighty overlord of the goblins, master of ice and snow, his frozen fist, the being of ice, blue ice, and on and on and on and on. You are trying really hard not to yawn as this diatribe takes place. His love for new titles has created a list of names that takes over 30 minutes to recite, and he is constantly adding names to it, his names growing as large as his appetite for gnome stew. After a few more minutes of recitation, the chamber falls silent as Crunkus peers at the crowd of goblins who have been dragged before him. It has come to my divine attention that there is a magical artifact of great and horrible power in the nearby gnome village of Winterton. For this reason, I have declared that I only am worthy of such an item, and my loyal subjects must fetch it for me. or be eaten for tonight's dinner. I have decided that our champions will journey across the wild ice, braving all horrible monsters and frozen death, so that they can get me this magical item that I so rightly deserve. You have 2 days to bring me back the presents and their magical sack that creates them. And with that, you have been given your assignment. What do you do? Do you have any questions? How do you prepare?
Nitz has no questions whatsoever. Nitz just doesn't want to get eaten because that sounds really bad. In fact, it sounds like going across a frozen wasteland and fighting monsters, possibly with opportunity to show off the roguey skills. Sounds pretty good, comparatively.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
It figures that the king would recognize Kadir's great power only to send him on a mission with other goblins of such power. Try not to get us all killed.
Uh-huh.
The tundra provides all that I need.
Wow, okay. Bold
I'm a
words.
druid after all.
Does anybody ask the reason for the timeline? Do you ask the directions to get there?
Yeah, directions. Yeah, directions are probably good.
They pull out a squealing gnome who does his best to tell you how to get across the wasteland.
Izzy wants to know why the timeline. Why is it 2 days specifically? Like, how is there any flexibility? Oh, great and powerful. What is his name? Crunkus. Great and powerful Crunkus.
You understand the presents will be gone in 2 days. Apparently, they are distributed. And then they won't all be in one place anymore. These presents. These
Probably
great,
given to the
powerful
biggest and
presents.
strongest.
Mm-hmm. Move along, move along. Too many questions. Time for you to get going. All right, as you head out, each of you are handed an adventurer's pack and a single potion of healing by the supply master, Owelina. She kind of hands these things to you and ducks and bobs and seems to be nervous and maybe just a little bit happy that she's not going with you. Do you make any attempts to get any additional gear or any specific items?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to turn on that charm. I'm going to...
Okay.
Yeah, Nitz is going to kind of like, cock the eyebrow and maybe straighten the collar of the shirt a little bit and... Sweetheart, surely you
Oh
can
boy.
spare more for a goblin of my stature.
Wow. Okay.
Stature.
Stature. Yeah. Yes.
Was that a short joke?
It was.
It was, in fact. All right.
Aw.
Give me a. Would that be a diplomacy check you're making, or?
Does it? There we go. Yes, I do see that on my character sheet that I
Like
definitely
charisma
read
to
before I
me.
started this.
Definitely red.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I've got persuasion. Persuasion plus
There you
4,
go.
in fact.
Persuasion will do it.
Okay, so I am rolling a d20.
D20. Add the
D20.
number.
Yep. Let's see. Yep, I did not mean to cast that as a hidden roll. Let me reveal that.
Ah,
That is a 17.
nice. Very nice. Okay.
Can someone shoot me the dice room link again? I had to close everything.
Sweet. All right, so that will get you somewhere. And what was your specific request?
Oh, just any helpful little extra bits and bobs you might have lying around that some brave
Ah,
adventurers and skillful rogues might be able to take advantage of.
yes, 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 yes. Okay. Um, she smiles and winks at you and hands you um an extra small dagger and some thieves' tools.
Why, these look perfectly average sized, and just puts them in the pack. And blows a kiss and continues on his way.
All right.
Some people will do for love.
Who said anything about love?
Practicality going on here.
Who said anything about loving you?
Manipulation, then? Manipulation?
He just loves giving out free stuff.
All right. Any final addresses to the king or to the supply master before heading out?
Have my magic power, and following that, I have a dagger.
Perfect.
But if it comes to that, we're doomed.
All right. So the adventure begins at midnight. As you make your way out of Ice Crack and begin your trek across the wild ice. For those watching on stream, you may see below me that I have this fairly expansive timeline of different things that can happen at different times, which help me keep track of this. All right. Yeah, that was the entire first act. So now it's time for event 2. The sun has only just begun to rise over the distant horizon as rays of light creep out across the dark ice at midnight. Apparently, you must be super far north. Swirls of snow are tossed from one crag to the next, and a sharp chill hangs in the air. From the directions, it should take 10 hours to reach Winterton across the deadly ice sheets and cold tundra. Okay. At any point during this challenge expedition across the ice, you may give me perception or survival checks or constitution saving throws, and there may be additional things that you're able to try to do. You begin by stepping out onto the wild ice sheets, and this is an area you're quite familiar with. The thin sheets, the steep cliffs create this dangerous terrain. It's very easy to slip and fall to your death, to cut yourself on the sharp ice, or perhaps run into wild beasts, but it is an area with which you are somewhat familiar. You do have to head up some of these sheer cliffs, however, to reach the tundra. So I need some successes on these rolls. You may give me perception or survival, constitution saving throws, or feel free to propose other things, maybe arcana or history.
Acrobatics.
Okay. If you would like to, well, acrobatics, not so. Yeah, acrobatics to avoid slipping on the ice. I'll let you do that instead of a. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So let's do that. And
7 survival.
All right.
Nice. I got another 17.
Okay, so Lucia rolls a 7 survival. That is not a success. You are struggling out here. But Nitz, yeah, that's you are super agile and you make this look easy. You walk on the ice like you were born to it. You don't slip and slide all over the place. You don't slip and fall. You find just the right ways to maneuver gracefully across the ice.
Triple axle, baby.
Right?
The so help me out here with the
Yep.
D&D, because I don't remember D&D rules as well. Am I going to be better off if I roll perception where my passive perception is 12, or constitution with the +4?
You would want to roll the Constitution because that's a +4 as opposed to a
Okay.
+2.
So, okay, got it. That's what I shall do then. That's D20 +4, right?
Correct.
That is correct.
Where is my D20?
If you have not added them to your quick bar, then you want to press the
Yeah.
basically the die in the upper right, basically, and then it'll show you what your theme is, and then you can drag it down into the hotbar.
That wasn't meant to be hidden. Sorry.
That is a 14.
That is
Everybody's
not what I
rolling
wanted
hidden
to make
today
you.
on me.
I'm like, I saw the button for hidden, and I'm like, oh, I'll click it to make sure that my roll isn't hidden, and then apparently that actually just rolls hidden.
Yeah, that's
It does, in
exactly
fact.
what happened to me.
But I will basically, Kadu pronounces basically the cold, in fact, does not bother him anyway, and strides off into the ice, bundled only in his robe, flopping behind him.
Nice. What 20?
That's a
were
Constitution
rolling
saving throw.
Constitution. You're both rolling Constitution. Okay. And what was your total? I can't see yours.
Okay, unhide it.
14 for me.
Yep.
Well, there it is. Reveal.
14 and 18. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have 2 successes and 2 failures here. That is enough to move forward, but I get to roll a d20. Okay. Just fine. Nothing bad happens. You progress along the wild ice. You spend an hour slipping, sliding, and climbing, and you are halfway to the tundra. I need another set of rolls. Oh, wow. Okay.
30-20, I guess. But hey, I'll take it.
Nice. 2 successes. Fantastic. Xander, that was for survival, correct? Okay.
Yep. Another survival.
All right. One more roll.
Kadu continues to fake that the cold does not bother him.
Yeah. Well done.
I'm sorry,
Cold
can you
doesn't
say
bother
again
me
what I
anyway.
need to provide you?
Another Constitution roll. D20 plus 4. Perfect. Okay. Easy peasy.
I'm glad we're rolling also well here when it's relatively minor, which means we're going to die horribly.
Why did you call it out? Because now, yes, exactly. Because someone acknowledged it.
You
Great.
jinxed it.
Okay.
TPK incoming. Thanks,
Stop
Mark.
giving the GM ideas.
Another perfectly smooth, like you apparently are actually working together a little bit. You're surviving this bitter cold. You're not really feeling it. You're familiar with this area. You just climb right up. You find your way to the tundra in 2 short hours. This is about as fast as you've ever made that trip. All right. This. Wait, hold on. That's not right. I just clicked on the wrong event. Okay, event 2. There we go. Stage 2. The frozen tundra. Okay. Now you are traveling through thick piles of snow across large prairies of tough grass, across frozen rivers. This is much less traveled. It's not that you've never been to the tundra, but you've never actually traveled across the tundra before. So this is a little bit of a new territory for you. So I need to check really quickly, but go ahead and you may give me athletics to climb over the snow. You may give me stealth to hide from any of the creatures that roam in the area. You may give me nature checks to figure out the flight paths of some of the or the travel patterns of some of the wildlife. Or of course you can give me perception, survival, or constitution saving throws.
10 in nature.
All right.
Oof. It begins.
There we go. That's more
Hmm.
well
I
like
thought it was
it.
supposed to be the depressing one.
How about
A couple nat 20s?
athletics?
Yeah, athletics works. Give me athletics. There we go. There's a success.
Geez, 20 rolling a 20. That seems rigged.
Well played.
What were the options again?
All right, you can give me perception, survival, constitution saving throws, stealth, athletics, nature.
Okay. So same thing again. Okay. Despite things turning blue and possibly black and falling off, he continues to press on. Constitution saving throws. Just going to ignore it. Like everyone else ignores me, I can just simply ignore the cold.
Okay.
The cold in my heart is more than the cold outside.
Very clearly. Okay, so we're at 50-50 successes. But that is enough to make it partway through the frozen tundra, but it is going to give me a bonus on my roll.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go.
Oh god.
Very nice. This makes me happy.
Kadir attempts to write how horrible and miserable this makes him feel in his emo journal, unfortunately, the ice is frozen, the ink is frozen, and so he just kind of looks sadly at it.
Okay.
Puts it away.
Oh goodness. Okay, we're gonna need okay. As you make your way through, you are jumped by a pair of kobolds who are looking for goblins to raid. Now I'm gonna need initiative checks.
That's just 1d20, right?
It's a D20
Is that just a straight D20?
Plus your
your
dex.
initiative or your dexterity mod. It would be your dexterity modifier and your bonus, which would be +2. So it's D20
No,
plus
you don't
2
add
plus
your proficiency bonus to initiative.
You don't add proficiency? Oh,
No.
so it's just D20 plus your dex.
Okay. Easy enough. Or it would be if the dice weren't so insistent on effing me.
Same.
Oh, that's
The
funny.
dice don't like
All right.
me.
He was
The dice
focused
don't
on his journal.
Right?
He's attempting now to basically warm the ink up in his hands, but now his hands are ink, and then he's just looking sadly at his blackened hands.
It's better
Alright,
than
so
it being from frostbite.
we got a
Tell
13,
anymore.
we got a 6, we got a 4, and a 17. Okay. I'm gonna roll a couple times. All right, we're gonna do this. There we go. I've got I'm sorry, did I roll a 1?
Natty 1.
Ooh. But
Oh,
did you
my
fall off a
goodness.
mountain?
We're all terrible.
Well, we weren't before somebody said something about it, Mark.
Just acknowledging the reality of the situation.
All right, so let me sort this by.
Thanks for thinking I have an effect on the present circumstances.
All right, so Thwazi,
Dear Lord.
20, you are first. A kobold wielding a dagger tries to jump up and shove a dagger in your ribs. What are you gonna do about it?
Well, so wait, did we get surprise attacked?
Yeah, you're getting jumped right now. But they have not had a chance to act yet. They jumped out,
Okay.
yelled at you, and started charging, and you reacted faster.
Got it. All right. In that case, if this homie is actually attacking me,
Mitigated gall.
sorry, my own echo in the audio is driving me crazy. All right. Well, I'm just gonna swing my maul at him.
Cool.
So +4 to hit. So D20 +4.
Correct.
It seems to be my default position.
It's not all bad. Hey, that's a hit. Give me a
A
damage
palpable
roll.
hit, sir.
Yeah, right. Slucia, you will be up next.
Okay.
You said a damage roll?
Yep.
Two d6 plus 2. Okay. Boom.
Wow, okay. That doesn't quite drop him. But
Don't
you
mess
hit
with
him with the
Izzy,
maul.
kobolds.
You break bones and flatten parts of his anatomy that were intended to be 3 dimensions and are now 2. He is barely holding on. Xander, what does Slucia do now as you get jumped by some kobolds?
I'm going to take my staff and
Okay.
and swing it. Swing my
Okay.
staff
Oh, you're gonna
in their
swing
general
your
direction.
staff. Okay.
Yes,
Seems
because
a
it deals
reasonable
more
thing
damage
for-
than my
Oh.
cantrips.
Hey, you actually rolled decently for once. That's a hit.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing a
Are you
two-handed
going
attack.
after the same one that was in the process of attacking Flossie, or are you going after a different one?
You said there were 2 of them, right?
Yes. So
The
you're
one that's
attacking the same one
partially
or a different one?
flattened.
The one that's
Same
partially
one.
flattened. Yeah, that completely that finishes the job. You swing, crack him upside the head with the staff, spin the staff around, poke him between the ribs. You poke the staff through the now soft spot, and with a staff, a quarterstaff, you manage to poke a hole through his important bits. He falls over with a look of shocked surprise on his face. Nitz, Luna, that's up to you.
All right, so we've got 1 kobold down, 1 remaining, correct?
That is correct.
All right. And would that remaining kobold happen to be within 5 feet of an ally that isn't incapacitated?
Yes.
And I don't have disadvantage on any attack rolls that we know of.
Not at the moment, no.
Sick. Okay, so Nit's going to draw out his rapier and say, "Gentle kobolds, now is not the time to fight. 'Tis the holidays. Where is your spirit?" And that is going to be, let's see, +4 to hit. So let's roll that first.
That's the energy I'm looking for.
Yes.
Holy
Well, that's a
cow.
22. So
Yep.
does a 22 hit?
Oh,
However, the reason I was asking all of those odd questions is because I deal an extra 1d6 damage either when hitting a target with a weapon attack and I have advantage on the attack roll, or when the target is within 5 feet of an ally that isn't incapacitated and Nitz doesn't have disadvantage on the attack roll. So I'm going full
Yes.
Asterion here.
There you
So
go.
let's see, that is going to be my regular hit, or my regular damage is going to be 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6. That's an 11.
OMG. Okay. Well, you swing that rapier around and put it right through his heart. As you pull it out, blood starts spewing and splattering everywhere, making these beautiful patterns in the snow. He doesn't fall over, and you're not quite sure how.
Mhm.
Kedux, Mark.
Annoying
I'm not sure this
creatures,
poor kobold's going to get a
kobolds.
chance to act.
No, I'm afraid he probably will not. In fact, he will probably freeze to death here on the tundra. I wave my
No,
hand in
we
his
believe you about the
direction.
rouges. It's the rogues we don't believe you about.
Ha! I cast Frostbite, targeting the
Frostbite.
kobold.
Our thing's
Constitution
already cold.
save. Exactly.
Goodness.
It's going to get worse. He will freeze to death out here. Is that a fail?
Well, that is a 12, so I'm assuming that's a fail.
Well then, suffer.
So, as the blood is spurting, you cast a spell, and the blood starts coming out as little red shards of ice, and eventually it stops coming out because it just freezes up, and the cold spreads up the body. He grows a little bit of a frost mustache and just topples over.
Brutal.
Our kobold wasn't all it was cracked up to be.
Well
That's
done. And with that, you've completed your first challenge. Another hour has passed, and it is time to continue on um, through the dangerous tundra. I need additional skill checks for further progress.
same pool as before.
Same pool as before: perception, survival, constitution. Um,
20 survival.
or athletic, stealth, or nature. All right. Oh, 20 survival. Nice, nice, nice.
22 if I use my stealth
Yep.
right there. Nice, also.
Perfect. You're sneaking away from things. Very, very nice.
I draw strength from the thought I escaped from the calamities of my foes. And continue onwards.
Because of that successful stealth check, I'm going to allow you to. That's going to help keep you concealed from anything bad that might occur. Boom. You are safe. You make it another bit through the tundra. You're almost out of the tundra. Very successfully. You managed to stay concealed from all the wild animals. You managed to find your way across the frozen rivers and survive the elements. One more batch of rolls for the tundra. Wow. Okay.
I'm just sticking with stealth. That's my shit.
Clearly.
12 survival.
Survival is not it, apparently. Oh, wow. Kennex
It's starting to get
begins
to-
to feel
I'm sorry,
the
I was
chill.
distracted. What are you asking for?
Same set of rolls: athletics, stealth, nature, perception, survival, or constitution saving throw. And that is your saving constitution? Okay. So,
That
Izzy-
was yeah, con. Sorry.
So Izzy manages to ward off the cold. Nitz manages to stay hidden and help the party stay hidden from the wild animals. Seleucia is really struggling on the navigation standpoint. Not able to find any real food, not able to find any real shelter, not able to help you. I mean, you start to. I think what happens is you start to ford a little bit of a river. Slucia fails to point out the weak spot in the ice. Kedex falls in. Clambers right back out. It's not super dangerous, but now you're wet and cold, and that cold is now absolutely piercing, and you just can't stay warm anymore.
Got
That's
wet.
going to
This is
result
the worst day ever.
in another check, but fortunately I've been rolling like crap, so bad things are not going to happen to you.
I pull a torch from my pack and use Druidcraft to light it and hand it to Kedex. Of hold, this should help with the heat.
All right, now we move along to the next phase of this adventure. You are going to move off out of the frozen tundra and into the outskirts of Winterton. At this point, this is important. Anybody that has rolled a Constitution saving throw previously may no longer do so. Anybody that has rolled a survival check previously may no longer do so. And you may now give me acrobatics, animal handling, investigation, perception, survival, or constitution, but nothing that you've rolled before.
I am rolling for acrobatics then.
Okay. So at this point in time, you are traveling through a snow-covered forest, sneaking closer and closer to the settlement of Winterton. You have your sights set, but there are large trees, hungry wolves, and fast rivers.
17 stealth.
Stealth is not an option on this one.
Oh, never mind then.
I need animal handling, investigation, acrobatics, perception,
That would be
survival.
a
I don't have any of those.
perception for me.
Roll 20 a perception check. Cadel's basically cold only makes him stronger.
My con 1.
Using the perception, you're able to.
And apparently I perceived nothing.
There we go. 10 animal handling.
All right. Well. So, the good news is that Kedex Grubbs is able to kind of find the way. You're able to see well enough in the darkness of the tree cover to help move your way forward, but everybody else is kind of really struggling in this new environment. You're worried about getting attention. You're trying to find your way to the village, and you get a little bit closer, but you don't quite get to the village. You take a wrong turn, and you get stuck. All right. Ooh. I see. Perfect. 1 second. All right. As you are moving through the woods, a winter wolf, a hungry winter wolf, slips out and is going to get an attack on one of you. It's not included in this because of success. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, it's Kedex is excluded. So Kedex rolled okay. Nitz, on the other hand, is going to be Wolf Lunch.
Oh no! But I'm
So
I'm but a snack.
you're a snack.
Yeah. Thanks.
But is a 9 going to hit your armor class? That's the real question.
Ooh, well, my armor, let's see. That is a class 13. That is leather.
Well, the wolf jumps out, kind of just slides out from behind a tree and tries to take a big old bite out of your leg, and just wasn't expecting nice, thick leather hide. Catches your attention, and now I need initiatives.
Oh, God. Oof. That is a 5.
Excuse me.
All right. Okay. Mark, you're up first with Kedex there. How do you react to a wolf trying to take a bite out of your companion?
Well, it's probably good it wasn't me. But probably should stop it before it attacks again. So, it worked so well last time. Let's continue to use it. I will condemn the wolf to the frosty wastes that surround it, casting frostbite, needing a Constitution save again from the wolf, or it will take 1d6 cold and be at disadvantage on its next weapon attack roll. Is its teeth considered a weapon attack roll?
Made it successfully. That is a
Good
critical
ignore.
success.
Fine. Darn. The wolf can withstand the cold. It must be a winter wolf.
Was made for cold.
The worst kind.
All right, Thwazi, 20. What do you do to this poor wolf? You are muted, by the way.
I'm sorry, I thought I had unmuted. I clicked the wrong button. I'm gonna bonk it with my maul, which is D20 plus 4. Wow. Wow.
Right. You make an attack against the wolf. But the wolf is very agile, steps right out of the way. Slucia, what does the druid do?
Dang it.
It can handle the. It can resist the cold, but can it handle the heat? As a mote of flame appears in my hand and flies toward it.
That's
17
a hit.
to hit.
That is a hit.
5 points of fire damage.
Dare you bring fire into this pristine environment?
Yeah, fireworks. Is there any ongoing damage, or it's just one-time fire damage?
No, it's just it's a cantrip. It's just
Yeah.
attack roll D8 fire damage.
The wolf does not take kindly to the fire. That gets his attention. That hurts. With that, he's going to...
Is it more effective than I would have guessed?
No, but it is quite effective. The wolf now looks charred and angry and lunges at Slucia. All right, we're going to do that. Oh my goodness, I can't roll. Y'all are so lucky. Nitz, what's up with you? You were the first target. Now what are you going to do to this poor wolf?
I was correct in my assessment. I was able to eat lunch while I was waiting for my initiative turn to come up. Yay. All right. So, for the wolves, I am going to dual wield daggers because not only do I have one that was already in my pack, but I also have an additional one that I charmed out of the supply master because that is just how I roll.
Nice.
So I'm rolling. Sorry, I actually, this is going to sound horrible. Outside of Baldur's Gate, I have not actually played a character that dual wields. So am I rolling the same thing twice?
Dual wielding is the offhand weapon you attack with as a bonus action.
Okay.
But you don't add your ability score modifier to the damage unless you have the dual wielding fighting style.
I see. Okay. So, but for rolling for hit, do I only need to roll for the one then?
They are separate attacks. They are completely separate attack rolls and
Great.
damage rolls.
Thank you, X. What would I do without you? Probably suck way more. All right, so this is for first one does a 10 hit?
Does not, sorry.
Okay. Should I go ahead and roll for the next one then?
Absolutely.
All right, that is a 12.
That is also a miss.
Damn,
So
I am bad with
sorry.
daggers.
This wolf is just very agile. It just keeps sidestepping. And the other part of it is you're realizing as you're trying to attack him that this winter wolf has really long fur and has maybe a little bit of snow on top of the fur, which means you're attacking where you think the body is and you're getting nothing but hair.
Well, it was a calculated risk, but boy, am I bad at math. Next.
Kedex. Mark, it's up to you.
It's down to me. Unfortunately, most of my stuff basically requires the thing to be vulnerable to cold, and well, these things just aren't. Well, we can try the old fashioned. We can make it super cold, or maybe we could just throw it away. Does Gust actually work? Gust just lets me. Okay. We will. As Wolf seems to be. Well, Wolf doesn't seem to be causing too much harm. It seems to be just as afraid of us as we are of it. So I don't see a need to break out the big stuff yet. Doesn't harm anybody.
Yeah, it was very clearly an attack of opportunity against somebody who was not paying attention, and now he's in over his head. They're pack animals, and he's alone.
Yeah. Well, it should be. Basically, I feel akin to the lone, cold wolf, of course, deep down inside my soul. I've written about it being my spirit animal at length, extensively in my journal, which is now wet. So let's go with Ray of Frost. Instead of forcing it to roll, I will roll. And we'll see if I can roll better. Ranged attack is... My character's ranged attack is +2. Okay.
That hits.
Fear a 19. That means Ray of Frost. Yeah. 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 until my next turn. Fear the slightly slowing effects of winter. I mean, it's more effective on goblins because, they don't move a lot. So, 10-foot speed just means they kind of slow down.
Still
But,
faster than you.
Exactly. I mean, it works great in the village.
The mildly inconvenient sting of winter.
So the wolf that had just been charred now has streaks of ice moving through his fur. He is very confused.
Dang it! I made it more emo and more cool.
Aww. Flozzy, 20. Your turn to tackle this wolf.
I have to click so many things just to unmute myself. Okay. We're gonna try to thwomp it with my maul again. That feels like a much better roll. All right, great. 2D. What was it? Hold on. 2d6 plus 2. Bonk.
The wolf who had stepped out from behind a tree to try to grab an easy snack, finds himself faced with fire and ice, whirling and snarling before a maul to the back severs his spine and he falls to the ground. With that challenge out of the way, I'm going to do some little...
We kneel down. Kiddo kneel down and pays respects to his fallen foe. He attempts to be cool and harvest a tooth and just ends up cutting himself multiple times and then gives up and walks away, trying to look cool.
I probably cut off a chunk of meat and start using it, produce flame to cook it on a stick.
You're gonna eat
to kebab it
right after. Wow, that's just savage.
Fair.
All right. So I've just updated the time. It is currently 6 a.m.
Wow.
We've spent 6 hours currently trying to get to the village. I need one more set of rolls. This can be acrobatics, animal handling, investigation, perception, survival, or constitution. But nothing you've rolled before.
That is a 14 acrobatics.
Okay.
Okay, so the nothing we've rolled before, is that slowly paring down? I've rolled perception and constitution, so do I have to pick a third different option?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Well, snap, I screwed up then. Hold on. That is just a straight D then for me. 15. So you know what? Yeah, we'll go with it.
You're going with what? I'm sorry. You cut out just as you told me what it was for.
Well, before I said acrobatics, but I have actually in the roll before this roll acrobatics, so I'm just rolling a straight D20 because I don't have any of those other things that you listed. So yeah.
No, okay. That's fine.
Kadu channels his inner lone wolf and scores a 19 on animal handling.
Okay. All right. Acrobatics,
can I
animal
roll
handling, investigation, perception, survival, and constitution. Luna, what is your wisdom modifier?
Oh God, I hate it when somebody asks me about wisdom randomly out of nowhere. Mine is +2.
Okay.
Please be gentle.
Thank you.
That's mine, and I'm the druid.
All right. Good times. All right, so we've got 2 successes and 2 failures. You're totally fine.
Oh my god.
That's amazing. So
my God,
as
oh
you're
my
all
God.
struggling, Kedex actually finds a small bird and gently coaxes the bird and convinces it to show them the way to the village.
I'm a Disney princess.
And Nitz is successfully kind of looking out for traps and hidden problems. Your perception is on point. You're able to dodge any gnome patrols, and you find yourself at Winterton. Um, while this is happening, though, I do still get one more roll. Alas. Okay.
Staying alive, staying alive. What? Oh. Run.
All right. So next up. Yep, perfect. So you made your way out. So we're going to update the time. It is now 7 a.m. And the next thing I'm going to do really quickly for the folks on stream is update the timeline. We're going to add I'm just going to add a marker here. I'm going to create a event really quickly for now. This is the current time marker, and I'm going to drop that on the timeline. And the reason I'm doing this is to make it easy to tell where we're at in the timeline so I can keep track of what's supposed to be going on. Cool. There's now, so we're right there. Cool. All right, and with that, you are into part 2. You've arrived at Winterton, you've survived your journey, and now you realize that it is time to try to slip into Winterton. So, the background image on the 3D dice room, yeah, that's your map. That's what the town looks
Oh,
like.
cool.
All right. So you need to find quiet ways to slip into town and to begin your search for this magic sack and these presents. Understanding that, of course, the village is
So
full
which
of
side
gnomes.
are we on? North, south, east, or west of it?
You are actually up a hill looking down through the trees right now. So the perspective you have on this image, so for everybody watching on the stream, actually I'll pull up the image at a larger size here really quickly, but it's the same thing that is showing right below me. And it is that. Now this is that I'm showing on screen. This is the GM view, so you'll notice that I have points of interest marked as letters, and in fact, down below here inside of Lorelink, I have these with hot spots, so I can click to the different locations.
I think
Alright,
we should check
you
the big building.
are there.
Oh, big goblin thinking the biggest is the best.
All right, as you watch, as you sit and watch, you see gnomes moving out of houses and out of one other building here in the middle close to the tree. And they all head into the street and start walking to the really, really big building west to the left side of that great big tree. This happens over the course of about 10 minutes. They all make their walk across town. They all go in there. And then you get the faint sounds of hammering and sawing and chatter kind of echoing from that building.
Nitz would like to stealth over there and try to peek into one of the windows and see what is going on, which is no easy task considering that he's like 3 feet tall. But, you know, there's got to be a barrel or something he can stand on.
I'm proficient in stealth. We can go totem pole to reach the window, but although they are gnomes, so it would be built for short people.
That is a good point. That is a good point. But I do like the teamwork.
It isn't a village of humans.
Okay, okay. Well, if you want to come with, I see no reason why not. Young Slucia, let's go into stealth mode and or beast mode and see what's up.
Beast mode. Okay, so you're gonna head over straight to the
I am a
great big
druid.
building. Here's the trick. To get there, you either have to brave the wilds and the wilderness, or you have to move past like half the village. There's a bunch of homes, and while some people clearly went to work, you still see wisps of smoke and things from the chimneys. You're pretty sure there's still people in these houses. There's still gnomes in these houses.
Can we not just...
Do any of the houses have Sorry, go ahead, Luna.
Well, I assume that Slucia can't wild shape into like a sandworm and just dune it all the way under the snow.
No. I've never... One, there's a CR limit, and two, I technically have to have seen it.
That is a good point. That is a good point. So we're going to move past that. But I'm looking at the map. DM, just to let you know. And I'm seeing a fair amount of like shrubbery and trees and things with branches that could be perhaps hastily assembled to disguise ourselves as trees and very slowly move closer and closer to the building.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Yes.
I clearly like that big tree. Some fire appears in my hand. Let's go with a bit. We could do a distraction method.
Town. That tree is all the way across town.
Fair. What are the houses made of?
Okay, hold on. Allow me to read a few things and perhaps dissuade you of some really bad ideas.
Okay, hold on. Nitz would like to reach over and just kind of like very gently lower Slucia's arms and be like, "Save it for the orphanage, kid. Not now."
Ooh.
So as you can tell, this village is this village is nestled into a shallow valley. The road itself is well traveled. Flanking either side of the road are all these houses. That massive pine tree in the middle is loaded with colorful baubles, glass spheres, cloth drapes, and a large golden star at the top that glistens with light. As you are trying to make your plan, you're watching the town for a few minutes, and you saw a bunch of gnomes all at the same time head out of their houses and go into the main big building. But you continue to see traffic, and you realize that any attempt to make it across town, there's not only people in the houses, but there's people going to the market and walking to their friends' houses, and there's constant traffic through the streets. So sneaking through here might take some effort. And
going to have to
most
go
of
with
them appear to be
disguises.
just going about their business, but every
Are
once in
there
a while
any
you see some patrols.
I have a crossbow.
like armored patrols?
Yes.
What appears to be the dress code? How much would our clothes stand out?
Goblins do not pass for gnomes in any universe, so sorry.
Aw. Even if we wear a hood?
Careful.
What if we wore gnome clothing?
Okay.
Aren't we?
Okay.
With clothing and not skin.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So,
Like, are there any laundry lines with clothes on them that we could just, purloin?
given this environment, they don't really their clothing would freeze if it was outside. So there's no outdoor lines, no.
Fair point. Shoot.
There are houses down below you could try to sneak into. There are some ways, depending upon how you want to. You've clearly indicated you're kind of interested in sneaking into town. A distraction is not the worst idea, but you do understand that you would have to be super careful about how you did that. You, for example, might not want to set up a distraction right next to the place you're trying to go. You also understand that these forests are full of creatures, and there's a lot of snow up on these hills. There might be a way of causing a creature stampede or maybe a minor avalanche down towards the town.
Ooh, I like
You
this
might have-
idea.
You might have opportunities to keep an eye out for groups of gnomes walking around in a place where you could jump them and steal their clothes. You've already had that idea, or you could either wait for them to come your direction, or you could try to go into one of the houses and do it that way. You also have to decide when you're going to try to do this this strike. One additional thing that you would probably have been able to notice, you know a little bit about gnomes. You wonder if there's maybe a tunnel system or a sewer system or something like that that you could exploit.
See, the sandworm thing would have worked. Had it been possible or permissible.
So the other point is you just saw you're really curious about what's happening in that big building, but that's literally where all the gnomes just went to for work. So you have to ask yourself if you want to try to do that now while they're there, or if you want to wait for everybody to go home and try to slip in then. Or if you want to, which part of the town you want to explore first.
I have an idea, but it's very chaotic stupid.
What time of day is it again?
It is 7 a.m. Yes, X?
We roll ourselves into snowballs and roll down the hill into town.
I don't
disguise ourselves as snowballs.
I do not hate it whatsoever. I vote for this plan.
Okay.
Because my other plan was going to be to ask if there were any billionaires in the gnome village, and if so, is their house within, fireball range? And if it is, I say we burn down the billionaire's house so that we don't hurt the comrades in our attempt to go kidnap the Sandy Claus.
The Sandy Claus. Okay,
present.
I need everybody but Nitz to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear gods.
Oh, dear.
Actually, no, it's not.
Just a
it's
D20 plus
actually
your
halfway
wisdom
decent.
modifier, unless you have it on your sheet.
Unless you're proficient, which I am.
No ideas.
Hey,
Look-
an artificial
Or-
20.
Thorns
Two
and
I think
artificial
wrapping
Solution
myself
are
in
fine.
snow is the best idea.
Kedux, you cannot help but chuckle. You laugh. Sandy Claus. It just cracks you up, and you cannot stop laughing for a moment. I need perception checks from everybody while you're standing around here talking and,
Oh,
and
no.
watching and trying to figure out the best thing to do.
Perception 12 is, you said, +2?
Passive perception 12.
Yes, that's
Passive
correct.
Plus 2 to your roll.
It's
Yeah.
plus
Actually, yeah, just give me your passive perceptions. That's fine. Unless you feel
12.
like rolling. That's perfectly
my
fine.
passive.
Great
Passes.
11.
Cool. So Kedix and Slucia are completely clueless. But Nitz and Flossie, you get a whiff of a smell and it smells like cookies. Oh, that smells good.
Ooh.
Freshly baked.
All right, so the smell of cookies is distracting and delicious, and kind of elbows other people in the ribs very gently and says, "Oh, no, maybe there's something helpful to us in this delightful direction that we should go investigate."
Ooh, yes, let's go investigate.
Yes, investigate.
All right. So, are you going to move down to the closest
Yes.
houses, the very 1st
Mhm.
ones, or are you going to attempt to skirt around the town?
I think we should go to the first.
Which way
Buildings
is
we
the
can.
smell coming from?
Really hard to say. It smells almost like every home in town decided to bake the same cookie at the same time. And they all just came out of the oven.
Do I have to roll to save against drooling?
No, you're fine.
Just checking.
All right. So, you're going to go down to this first batch of houses?
I think we should go around the back of the house, perhaps. But
Well,
yes.
you are, if you walk straight down this hill, you're going to walk straight up to the back of the house because the front of the house faces the road.
Sounds great. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Go wrong. Anyway. Okay. Winterton Village. You have found a gnome home. There's if you look inside of Lorelink at the items, in theory, I have shared a handout with you. Oh, I didn't share the gnome home handout. Oh no. That's fine. I will do
By
that.
the way, you'll have to
I'll
accept
share
me
this.
into the campaign because I joined late.
Oh,
Wait, Mike, you mean you can live share things with your players while you're running a campaign?
I can, in fact, do that. Yes.
What kind of magical app are you using? Thanks, Spongy.
I'm using Lorelink to do that.
The least subtle plug in all of existence.
Hey, you know
Plug, what are you talking about? It's not my fault that if you sign up for a world account, that gets you 2 campaigns and the ability to act as a player and have information shared with you costing $0. And if you like it, we have many subscription plans available. Ad break over. Okay.
All right. right.
I know. I'm
so
currently
I
using it
have-
to write a using Lorling to write a Christmas one shot of my own.
Very nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and share the gnome home with you all so you can see it inside of Lorelink if you want.
I can confirm as a player inside of this great app Lorelink, I can totally see the gnome home map.
Cool.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Sweet. So you can see it. I did it correctly. Nice. So there's the gnome home. You have found your way inside of a gnome's home. There's a whole bunch of houses around. They generally have this basic layout. They're all very similar.
I
So
can't.
are you going to
see it.
slip up to the
I'm
one on the
sorry.
right or the one on the left?
Hmm. 50-50 shot of not killing us all. I like those odds.
All right.
I vote left side. Of course I do.
I get one vote for left and one vote for right. Okay. Sweet. So we're splitting the party. That's what I just heard.
Now let's do. Do I have to? Who's the
No.
deciding vote here?
Nobody said split.
That seems like a PC death waiting to happen.
I don't understand.
I'm going with the rogue.
Welcome to the left side, the best side.
Okay.
Majority numbers outweigh.
Going to the left side.
It's fine. We'll go left. We all die. It's probably cool.
To the left. To the left.
Okay. As you peek inside the house, you see what appears to be two older children and two younger children baking cookies together.
Do they see us?
No, they're paying attention to each other. You're just peeking in a window.
Okay.
Lucia, have that fire
Hmm.
just in case.
Hmm?
You heard me.
Hmm?
Well, I'm not gonna talk to someone else's kids.
I was thinking sneak in and tie them up and gag them. So we can loot the house.
Wow, brutal.
Nitz
You're
is
a
At
gonna
least
put
it
his arm-
isn't murder.
They're kids.
I was being nice.
Nitz
And
is
I'm
gonna
not
put his
murdering them.
Nitz is gonna put his arm around Lucia's shoulders and be like, you and I should have a talk after this is over. And just kind of
What?
pats her on the shoulder a bit. What?
I was thinking of a non-lethal solution.
Less lethal.
Put your weapons away, everyone.
Yeah.
If we simply just throw some snowballs at one of the windows to draw.
Izzy knocks on the door.
Wonder who that could be. Go open the door. I'm dealing with the cookies. A small child pulls the door open and peers out at you. And kind of freezes in horror when they see your face.
Izzy just looks kindly at the child and says hi.
Ha 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 hello oh oh oh.
Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you.
Okay. Hey, who's there? A couple other kids turn around and you get a small shriek. Somebody
we were-
drops a pan of cookies on the floor. A glass shatters.
It's okay. We're not going to hurt you all.
Just some of us.
Part of the town celebration.
No, none of you.
present
We're
thing.
not here to hurt you.
You're part of the town celebration. Is that so?
Uh-huh.
We-
You want me to roll deception?
Yeah, go for it.
We're looking... Oh, dear.
Hit. Vaguely convincing.
Nitz is gonna kind of just facepalm a little bit and walk over to behind Izzy from the side of the house and trying to use some persuasion. Hey kids, it's okay. Yeah, we're part of the celebration here. We're here to help decorate the houses and sniffs the air a little bit and inspect the cookies for the celebration to make
Oh yes, we're cookie quality control.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I see how it is. Come on in. I guess.
Knock the snow off of his boots and wipe his feet on the mat and come on in and go straight for the kitchen.
Why are you leaving the cold outside?
Okay. You you move into the house. They close the door behind you. There's some cookies on the table, and then there's a tray of cookies that is mostly on the tray, but a few of them fell off onto the floor when they dropped the tray out of fright.
Ooh, floor cookie, and picks one up and takes a bite out of it.
Chocolate chip?
Nitz is busy cramming the rest of the cookie into his mouth and nodding enthusiastically and wipes the crumbs away from his mouth and says, yes, I think these will do. Now, tell us, dear, sweet, delicious, dear children of the Gnome Village, pray tell, there are many cookies here, and it seems like you're not the only house baking these delicious things. Pray tell, what is happening that everyone, is it some kind of cookie festival?
Winterfest?
Ah, yes, Winterfest, that greatest of festivals. That we don't need to explain what it is because, of course, we would know that because we're working for them. And Nitz kind of stops and thinks for a moment and says, "So, will we be bringing these to the main city hall where everyone is going? I hear them working very hard in there on some project, and I'm sure they might need their strength."
Santa was going to make an
Welcome
announcement
to the D&D world.
soon.
Nitz's eyes go wide, and he does a dramatic turn to the rest of the party and goes, "Do you hear that? The Sandy Claus," and turns back around to the children and says, "Sandy Claus, making an announcement. What do you think the announcement would be?"
I don't know. That's the point of an announcement.
And Nitz stops for a moment and thinks, "Wintry Fest. Surprise. Of course it is. How lovely," and reaches out and awkwardly tries to pat at least one of the children on the head. Which I'm pretty sure the child
They
might
freeze.
actually be taller, than
Yeah.
Nitz at this point. But very
Where
well
would
then.
we find the...
Go ahead,
Well,
X.
they are gnome children. They're pretty small. Yes, X?
Where would we find this Santa Paws?
Workshop, probably. It's in the middle of the day. I think we're all meeting around the tree in a bit. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate
Thank you
it.
for the information. And remember, you didn't see us.
Nitz is gonna elbow Slucia in the ribs again and kind of make a no and say what he means to say. What my associate means to say is thank you, children, and remember to, in the spirit of Winterfest, don't tell anyone that we were here testing the cookies or and starts kind of racking his brain, and he's like, or they
You'll ruin the surprise if you
that
tell anyone.
exactly. Thank you. And then just kind of like
Yeah.
People will be sad.
does an amusing backflip out the front door or out the door or whatever, and disappears into the snow.
An amusing.
Okay.
I will take a cookie and leave.
You didn't get any of the clothes you wanted.
Well, everyone else is in there. They can grab things while the children are distracted, because children
Okay.
are distractible and also flammable. But we're going with distractible this time. I was spoken
Going
to
to-
before the stream.
Wow.
And children, we need to go through your parents' closets
No, no.
because they need more clothing at the workshop. So we'll bring them more clothing. It is cold. They need more clothing. Grab
Okay,
jackets,
okay.
pants, hats, gloves. Whatever
Okay.
this thing is, I don't know what it is.
I can't tell you on stream, sorry.
Izzy turns around and sees Kedux holding gnome undergarments. Drop that. You don't need that.
But we have to I mean, but the adults are cold.
Uh-huh.
This doesn't seem to keep warm. Never mind. We'll take this. Grabs the stocking and just puts it on
Cold
his
means
head.
more layers, not more undergarments.
He just like grabs a child's stocking from off the chimney and just shoves it on his head. There. More layers. We will make the adults warm.
Wow.
Wanders out of the room. With a bundle of
All right,
coats
so
and a random other things, and he just kind of throws it at people.
Mark, what is Kedux's wisdom's wisdom?
What is Kedux's wisdom? It's a +1.
wow.
I have a +2.
He vaguely
You should be
knows
smarter
what
than
he.
this.
I mean, his intelligence is basically he's still a goblin.
But
He's
is
smart for
Exactly.
a goblin.
All right. You hear as you slip back out of the house with your newfound pile of clothes and freshly baked cookies, you hear a bit of a dong, dong, dong from the center of town, and doors
Bells,
begin
there's probably this-
opening, and gnomes begin streaming out in the general direction of the tree. Do you watch from a distance, or do you just try to get up close?
are there any
I think we hastily assemble our disguises and trail the crowd. That's my guess. Or my suggestion.
that works too?
All right, you meander about in the throng. I mean, some of these people look like they just barely threw a coat on freshly with their pajamas still underneath it. I mean, some people were having a nice lazy day. Others are coming from work and in different situations. But like all types are quickly rushing up to the tree. You fit right into the crowd. Nobody pays you any mind. They're too busy figuring out what's going on. Yes, good old Kedex.
Are important.
Allow me to pull up the description of this creature. Alright, you have a large, vaguely kind of a human-like appearance, but with more gnomish features, but large, like a very large person, like a giant. Be a giant for a human. And wearing a...
Walks among us.
Wearing a red hat and a fluffy, like red outfit with white trimmings, and large, jovial-looking, big ol' red nose, like he's had too much to drink today. As you all know, the season has been quite busy with an increasing number of presents. You all look at each other. Presents, presents. He's talking about the presents. Having to be made for all the good girls and boys of the world. Thanks to all your help, we are on track to have our presents finished by tomorrow, and I couldn't be prouder of everyone's efforts. As a special reward, our annual Winterfest celebration will begin tomorrow at 4 p.m. and will continue until the sleigh leaves and we bring Winterfest to all the good children. The gnomes cheer, they're ecstatic. You're pretty sure a couple of them have started celebrating already. They look super happy. And after some celebration, some cheer, the crowds begin to disperse. Santa wishes them all well and heads back into the workshop. The workers start heading back into the workshop as well. The rest of the crowds disperse, and you suddenly realize that you're a little bit exposed just standing here. As you look quickly and hastily around the town, you notice a few locations. There are... One second, sorry. Pulling up the map where it's easier for me to tell what's what. There are houses all around you here, which is where people are heading. But just out to the east, between the houses, there's a pond. And nobody seems to be heading to the pond. You figure you could probably head to the pond and avoid letting your faces be seen by people. Potentially, you could also try to rush your way to one of the outskirts. So the house is right on the edge of town. You also noticed when you were walking up towards the tree that there's a little bit larger than average home, and then also a meeting area of some type. It has a big ol' barrel on the sign on the front. You suspect it may be a tavern that's right adjacent to the workshop itself. Where do you make your escape?
Are there people heading back to the workshop?
You what?
Are there people
wanna
heading
walk
back
straight
to the workshop?
The
Well, if there's
Santa's heading to
not
the
really
workshop.
many
The
others
workers are
doing-
heading to the workshop.
Never mind. Well, if Santa has the presents, maybe we should search. He's bigger than everyone else. Maybe we should search the bigger home.
You're gonna try to just walk straight to the I mean, it's not far from the tree. You're gonna just walk straight to that home and walk inside.
I mean, is anyone
Any
passing?
objections?
Is anyone passing by so we can kind of do like the creed, get into the middle
Yeah,
of
I
the
mean, some
group
people
and-
are peeling off and heading towards the tavern, and other people are walking a little farther out towards their homes because they're kind of dispersing as they go. The main part of the throng is actually heading in that direction.
I suggest we try to blend in with the crowd as much as we can, and as soon as they pass round the house or pass in front of the house, I think we should very stealthily kind of break off and maybe go around the back of the house and see if we can jimmy open a window or something and, get in there.
So you do that. You walk with everybody past the house. You walk kind of past the house. As everybody walks through the road, you miss the road. You turn to the side of the house. You walk behind the house, and then you walk into the narrow alleyway between the house and the tavern, kind of doing a loop of the house. Because you realize that nobody can see you there very easily. There's no windows that would expose you. And you wait for a few minutes for everybody to leave, at which point you could potentially just walk back around to the front of the house and walk in, or you could walk to the very back of the house and try to jimmy a window open.
I think jimmying a window open has a less chance to be seen.
Is there a back door?
There is no back door. You haven't seen any back doors. All of these houses have just one front door and then some windows.
More importantly, I should say, are the windows low enough that we could actually jimmy the window
That
open?
seems like a fire hazard.
Standing on somebody's shoulders, maybe.
Okay.
Yes,
So-
we could. I was thinking we could totem pole.
Okay. And Nitz is gonna pull out his thieves' tools and kind
Are
of
there
twirl
any,
them
like,
around. And...
Go ahead, Luna.
There's no strict building codes here, 20, so sorry.
Nitz is gonna kind of pull out his thieves' tools and twirl them around in his fingers and say, "Let's do this. I've been waiting for this all day."
Okay. Yeah, so whose shoulders are you on to reach the window?
Who's tallest?
I'm in the 3-foot range.
Perfect.
Okay.
You're on the druid.
Okay. So, I'm going to attempt to climb the druid and stand on the druid's shoulders. And, again, lock picks ready to go.
All right.
Although,
Give me
on a hunch, perhaps,
Uh-huh.
Nitz gets up there, pulls out thieves' tools,
Uh-huh.
squints, and tests the window to see if it's unlocked by any chance before using the thieves' tools.
The window is a little sticky, but with a push, it slides open.
Nitz clears his throat and crawls through the window, putting his thieves' tools back in his pockets.
All right. You were able to help each other climb through the window, pulling each other in. The last person has a little bit harder climb than the others, but it's like you can reach the windowsill. You just have to lift yourself up.
Well, the last
sure one
person
of
in
us-
could probably have people helping pull them up.
Exactly. I'm sure one of us would do that for our friends.
The last,
Friends, you say loosely, yeah.
the last person in would be Izzy anyway, and she's pretty strong.
Nice. Yeah, so give me wisdom checks.
Mm-hmm.
That's a number. Of course,
Oh,
I'm quite
yeah.
wise when it comes to breaking and entering into houses.
Oh, those are some 20 rolls of 20. Those are some good rolls. Okay.
How is it that
Nice.
the wisdom caster rolled lowest?
Exactly.
It be like that sometimes.
So, fun little detour as I look at the players really quickly. You all realize that you were, as you mentioned, being friends in quotes, and yes, that's correct. And for the folks watching, I wanted to be super clear that this perhaps you were not perhaps chosen because you were the best and the brightest. You're all pretty convinced that you were chosen because you were the most expendable. As it reads at the first part of the adventure, the part that I hadn't read yet, in reality, Crunkus is secretly hoping that some of them die in this attempt, as they have been a thorn in his side for a long time, and he thinks little of his goblin minions.
Aw.
Ah.
Let's get TPK'd.
So you realize that you're here because you're expendable. And with that, you enter Santa's house.
Oh.
This is the least frequently occupied house in the entire village because Santa often works. This house is oversized for a gnome, as he is a large-sized creature, and the furniture is all sized for him, which is hence the challenges getting in. There is not quite fresh, but there are a platter of cookies sitting out, much larger than the cookies you previously had, and there is an ice box with a big old jug of milk.
Is there anyone else here?
Nope.
No pets, nothing. House is quiet.
The house is quiet.
Loot everything.
There's very large clothes. There's very large cookies. There's a big old jug of milk.
Is the
there's
magic sack in sight?
odds and ends. All right, you want to know where the magic sack is? Items. Santa's
Well,
magic
everyone else
sack.
When everyone is figuring out where the magic sack is, I would just like to point out that Nitz is absolutely going to take one of the giant cookies and like just into the bag for later.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's fair. That's
Yep.
completely fair.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm afraid to report that there's no giant sack here. Just a handful of tools, maybe some broken toys that he's been working on fixing in
Well,
his spare time.
damnation, Nitz says as he tips the rest of the plate of cookies into
there
his
any-
bag.
There's a large world map pinned to the wall, a handful of books like Traditions of the World, and there's a very large journal sitting on a desk where with a quill, and it looks like he's been writing the names and the location and things of children, but
He's an enemy spy.
So flipping through that would give us no information, probably.
Does there
sorry. Yeah,
Lets us
is there
know
what?
who all the bad children in town are, aka the cool kids.
The cool kids.
Is there
What's up,
any
Tony?
indication for our goblin buddies as to why this Santa guy would be keeping track of the names of children.
That sounds kind of creepy.
Well, if you heard his announcement, he said he was going to be delivering presents to children, boys and girls all around the world.
Well, clearly this
But
must.
why?
That's not possible.
Does it say anything about it?
There is maybe if you search carefully, you find a diary under the cover of his bed, and it talks about the joy that he gets of delivering presents to boys and girls, and it says his life's work. It's quite fulfilling. Blah blah blah.
So let me get this straight. This Sandy.
Izzy reads this, and she is. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Izzy is completely delighted. She's always believed that things are better when people are nice to one another, and this seems extraordinarily nice. She really is beginning to like this Santa guy.
Nitz kind of agrees, because, Nitz is like, wait a minute. So this Sandy Claus character, he breaks into people's houses, but instead of taking things out of the house, he puts things in the house. And no one ever catches him in the act, and he just slips in and then slips out unnoticed. And Nitz's eyes go a bit starry, and he's like, my god, he's an even greater thief than my father was. And Nitz maybe has a new idol, actually, from a rogue standpoint. Nitz is also kind of starting to feel why are we doing this?
Oh goodness.
Revolution.
Oh,
Revolution!
no.
He's a judgmental old man, just like the king. Look at this list.
Today we
Good,
learned.
Bad.
Bad.
Look at him.
Good,
He's keeping favorites, just like the king does. As long as you're on his good side, you get rewarded. Bad side, you get whatever this thing is. This coal.
Well, Nitz kind of scratches his chin. How do you think we could get on his good side? Because maybe if we could get on the Sandy Claus's good side, maybe we could just get him to also give us presents and or his magic sack.
That feels like sucking up to the... I like sucking up to people. Could we blackmail him with this information? We'll let people know about his spying habits?
What? Blackmail?
Well, and Nitz kind of screws up his face for a minute and thinks and says, but they seem to welcome him to break into their homes. So I perhaps they, and connections are firing off. This is the Pepe Sylvia meme right now with Nitz. And Nitz is like, I think they know how the game works and they like it.
What about revenge? What about,
on the king
making those who have offended you pay? With all this being nice stuff.
Canucks,
This feels like the man keeping you down. No, I'm not okay. I'm in the middle of a village wearing whatever this is.
I tried to tell you about the undergarments.
Well, he takes all the cookies, and you tried to convince me to be nice. This is the worst day I've ever had in my life.
Everybody that has
Canucks.
looked at the list
Izzy
of
just
names,
walks over and puts her hand gently on his shoulder.
You casting a spell? What are you doing?
It's okay, dude. You don't have to be so angry. You
But
can
if I'm
let
not
it go.
angry, what am I? I mean,
Well, maybe less miserable.
right?
Have you ever thought of that?
But if I'm less miserable, then other people are less miserable. And I don't want that.
Why not?
Because they
Who-
deserve to pay.
Kedux, who hurt you?
Big people? Who hasn't hurt you? You goblin.
It's Kedux.
Just last
It's
week,
okay.
Chief knocked you downstairs.
Kedix and
He built
Nitz
the
is gonna
stairs just to knock you down them.
Nitz is gonna sigh during the rant and kind of start making his way over and again also goes around the other side of Kedix and kind of gives him a hug because ultimately Nitz has damage resistance to cold, so it says, Kedix,
So do I.
Kedix, it wasn't
Stop
your
this!
fault.
You're making me feel warm and fuzzy. Stop it.
Good.
It wasn't your
Kedix.
fault.
And at this point, Nitz is also out of room in his bag because he's filled it up with cookies. But there are still more cookies lying about. So as Nitz is hugging Kedix, Nitz is going to reach out, grab more cookies, and start shoving them into the cups of the goblin brazier that is on the outside of Kedix's disguise.
Wait, is that what these are for? My gosh, maybe those are geniuses.
I mean, yeah, Nitz is going to shrug, says, it's the only thing I can think of them being used for. But anyway,
Wow.
Kedix.
You're distracting me with cookies.
Perhaps there is a time and a place for revenge. Perhaps there is even a target for our revenge. But perhaps, and I submit that the target for our revenge should not be the jolly Sandy Claus who apparently brings cookies with him and enjoys being kind to those who are kind to others. Perhaps we should be taking revenge, dramatic pause, on the very goblin who sent us on this suicide mission.
I mean, we kill the king?
We kill the king.
Ooh.
The king only wants our demise. We all know it. He sent us because he thinks we're expendable. And he treats everyone like that. It's not just us.
We kill the king, and we put Sandy Claus in the place.
Ooh, regicide?
Regicide.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
At
this
minimum,
took a
we
turn.
overthrow the king.
Overthrow the king! Overthrow the king!
Well then. While you all are having this conversation, I need intelligence checks.
Oh god.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
I missed what we were asked for, please.
Intelligence.
Is the modifier in parentheses added to proficiency bonus or not?
No proficiency bonus, just the modifier. Wow.
I mean, we are goblins. I would like to point that out.
Mine at least isn't negative.
Oh no.
And clearly we are not mind goblins, to answer
You
my
are
oath.
the absolute cream of the crop brightest goblins in the world there. You can see that. Kedix.
Yes.
You notice that the Book of Names has a date on it, and it is from the previous year to the current year. You are apparently smart enough to know how to read dates. Who knew?
Of course, I have to know how to read because I keep my journal of all those who have offended me.
There it is. There it is. Perfect. You would also realize that turning on the king would be a problem because A, there's a whole lot of goblins supporting him, and B, the gnomes don't want you.
Of course not. Nobody wants Canucks. They're all trying to get us. We have to set up own government.
So where are you going to go next? You are in Santa's house. Another hour has passed by as you have talked with each other in here. It is now 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Time flies.
When you're plotting murder.
Yes, that.
I have a
You're plotting
suspicion.
regicide. Yes.
I have a suspicion that given what the DM has imparted to us, that this is the DM's gentle attempt to guide us away from the mission and then kill the king
One
Yes,
later.
we
One
use
moment.
these presents
Stream issue.
against
stream
him.
Did
and I
we
think
lose the
this-
stream briefly?
The stream crashed.
Yes. We are back, though, I think.
Yes, we should use these
All right.
presents
Sorry
to get an
for
audience.
the lag, everybody.
Let's
Give me
goblins
one
to
second.
fight.
The stream just hiccuped. Okay, cool. It looks like we're back. All right. That was super weird. I didn't lose internet. I just lost OBS.
Sounds about right.
Okay. We're good. All right. What? Sorry, X. What were you saying?
What if we just
What if we use these presents against the king? Particularly, pretend to be delivering them victoriously as a trap.
Yeah. There you go. Now
Lucia?
you're thinking.
Explodey presents?
Maybe not even explodey. They don't even have to do anything, as long as we can get an audience. Plus, then we don't have to fight through the entire guard.
Or what if?
Oh.
What if? Presents to get us back, but also we tells the Sandy Claus how naughty our king has been. And then the Sandy Claus will do our fighting for us.
what if we ally with this guy? What if
Yeah.
we just go talk to him and
Ally.
say, "Hey, we need your help."
Yeah, maybe.
What's your charisma score, Luna?
Actually, I do have a +2 on my charisma.
Yeah, me too.
I also have +4 to persuasion,
-1.
so I'm a pretty charming short king here. I think we could do it.
Good times.
You should have killed us at the beginning.
Clearly. All right. With that in mind, be thinking about what you want to do next. I think it would be a good opportunity, since we've been streaming for a minute now, to go ahead and take maybe 5 minutes. Give everyone a quick
Yes,
break,
please.
and then come back. All right. So give me 2 seconds. I'm going to. Everybody on stream, thank you so much for being here. This is the Lurelink crew. We're going through Crashing Winterfest. Everybody's playing as goblins trying to steal presents from Sandy Claus. We were going to take a 5-minute break and maybe grab some coffee and be right back. So thanks for being here. Don't go away. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for pausing with us for a moment. We're back with our favorite goblins, ready to. I don't know what they're going to do at this point in time. They're here to try to steal presents from Santa Claus, but I feel like there might be a rebellion in the mix. Who knows? It's getting kind of dicey over here. So
Now we're the means of production.
it's all good. Nothing wrong with that. So, all right, you are currently in Santa Claus's house. It is roughly 9 a.m. The sounds of work from the workshop have picked back up. What are you going to do next? Where are you going? There's just nothing else in the house, unfortunately.
I think we should try to find the Sandy Claus and rat out our king as being on the naughty list.
I agree.
Okay. All right. When
Something
you
collectively to cooperate with authority.
so where are you going to head to?
Do we know where Sandy Claus
He's in the workshop.
is? In the workshop? Okay. Well, Nick kind of looks around at everyone else and says, should we just try the front door and appeal to
Now I know this thing has gotten to your head. You're suggesting the front door.
Perhaps I too would like to be on the good list.
Maybe if you're extra good, Nitz, Santa will teach you his tricks.
No, Nitz goes starry-eyed again. Well, I mean, one can hope, but and kind of shakes it off and says, okay, but before we commit to our plan, does anyone else have any ideas?
Not really.
All right. I need
I agree, actually. I was going to suggest the same thing. I think we should.
I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Oh no.
Well, that's not good. That's a 9.
Come on, dice. God bless it.
Every one of you have failed your wisdom saving throw. Except, why are you rolling so many times, Kedex? I'm confused.
Because the dice rolling animation got stuck on my end, and I clicked the button again.
Oh.
And again.
It's
again, fine. Take the first
if I have 5 rolls from you, I'll take your first one. All right.
I'm rolling with super advantage. It's a new rule I just made up.
Kedex is the only one who makes this check. So Kedex, you are able to act according to your own free will. All the others of you failed. And despite the fact that this sounds like an interesting plan, you want to collaborate with Santa Claus. Every time a picture of this Santa Claus figure enters your mind, you are filled with hatred and a desire to stab him. And
somehow I'm not.
You realize that as much as it makes sense to ally yourselves with Santa Claus and turn against your king, you feel compelled to attack Santa Claus. If you happen to have...
Do we know if the king is...
If you happen to have history, you may give me a history check. What X? What's the question?
Would we know if our king happens to be a spellcaster?
He's not,
Hmm?
for sure.
Mhm.
Not smart like Kedex. He doesn't have the raw charismatic ability to just talk the elements into his control. He's just big dumb brute who has big dumb brutes who follow him.
Right?
Wait, are we the big dumb brutes? Oh no. I may have
Uh-oh.
insulted myself. Give me a second. I need to process this. Pulls out his journal and starts writing in it.
Are we the baddies?
Dear journal.
If you
Today I
have
discovered we
Arcana,
might be the bad people.
you may roll Arcana. Otherwise, give me an intelligence check.
Of course, the elements come to my control. Of course, I have mastery of the arcane.
Of the arcane farts.
This is a different
Mastery.
kind of arcane. It's a different kind of arcane
Wow.
that I deal with.
Okay, hold on.
Brought up by that hug I got earlier. Terrible.
You said
Horrible.
if we have
If you think
history
nice
or
things.
arcana, right?
Correct. Otherwise, intelligence, which is just D20 plus
Is
your
there anything
intelligence
else
modifier.
you would take?
Intelligence.
Okay, I'm gonna roll intelligence. Is he smart?
I am the dumbest bitch here. I love it.
20. You remember a bit of lore that you once heard. That the entire reason the goblins are forced to live in such cold, miserable environment is because they were put here specifically to deal with Santa Claus.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Why won't you
What
die?
do you mean? What do you mean by deal with?
As in offing?
Take out, remove, disseminate, disperse, disembowel,
Decapitate?
Wow.
The goblins were cursed to live here
Who are
until
we put here by?
Santa Claus is gone.
By whom?
The Court of Ice.
What do we know about this court of ice?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay then. That's useful. Not.
How long ago was this?
Beyond memory.
I don't think Nitz is going to be any help here with that fucking one. Oof.
At least there isn't a
It's-
natural one.
With that one, Nitz lost all a sense of self-preservation.
Sounds about right. Nitz is already marching halfway out the door because no one came up with a better plan.
Nitz just walked straight into the door because Nitz forgot that you have to open the door first.
Uh,
All right. So where
I
are
have
you all
an
going?
idea.
What's your idea?
We should. Well, since we were cursed to live here until Santa's dead, we should kill him, steal his presents, and somehow he has to deliver all of the presents. We steal whatever mode of transportation it is to escape this wretched tundra.
Now that is an excellent idea.
the wretched tundra. You're the one who loves the tundra. What is wrong with
Actually,
you,
yeah.
Slucia?
Actually, fair. I am the druid. I've heard of these things. Once I heard of this thing called a season. I kind of want to experience it. One. More than cold, and cold.
The sandy claws and the breaking and entering and Nitz is kind of a little staggered still from walking face first into the door and almost giving himself medieval anesthesia. Um, and says, but think of how much more there might be to see outside of the tundra. Maybe, maybe if we do kill the sandy claws, maybe we can cut him open and find out how he's so good at breaking into houses, and I can have his power for my own.
Okay, wait. Hang on a minute. Hang on a
Now you're
minute.
thinking like goblins. Yeah.
Okay, GM. I am going to argue that Izzy's backstory and her very character go directly contrary to that image of stabbing Santa Claus. So the image might be flashing in her head, but like deep in her being, she knows that she doesn't want to do that. So what can I roll to fight that off?
At the moment, there's nothing you need to roll to fight that off. It's simply you realize that you are in danger anytime you're faced with him of involuntarily raging and trying to attack him. Even though you know it's not the right thing to do, there's something deep inside of you, like you realize and you've remembered that this is not because of you, it's because you were literally sent to be here for the sole purpose of dealing with him, and that desire to attack him comes from outside of yourself. But with that check, you would also probably realize that Santa's aware that the goblins were put here to take care of him.
Yeah. I still think our original plan is the right one. The king, no matter what the purpose of the goblins was originally, and she to be clear will have shared this with the others, what she realized, the bit of lore.
Okay.
No matter what the goblin's original purpose was, the king has usurped his authority and he is subjugating all of the goblins simply to make him wealthy and his life better. And he doesn't care anything for all of us. So we still have a problem with the king. I still think we should try to ally with Santa.
Okay. So are you going to try the front door technique, or are you going to do something else?
Does the workshop have a back door?
Why don't you go find out?
Excuse me.
Nitz is getting antsy now that the concussion is starting to subside a bit. And at this mention of a potential backdoor to break into the workshop with, again, the thieves' tools are out, and says, come on, come on, come on. We can figure it out when we get there. Let's just go. Let's do something.
Okay. Do you go back out the window, or do you go out the front door?
Oh, of course I have to go back out through the window for style.
Okay. As you go back out the window, you
course.
realize that you had missed, but there's a small outbuilding here. And you kind of hadn't paid it any mind before because you were planning to get into the house, but there's just a small outbuilding sitting out here with the door on the front.
And what do we? Is there anything we can notice about this outbuilding? Like, is there a smell coming from it? Are there lights in the windows? Is there smoke coming out of the chimney?
None of the above. You've seen small outbuildings at some of the outside of most of the house. All the houses have these small outbuildings. Hey, Thorn, welcome. Thanks for the raid. But this one is much larger than the outbuildings outside of the other homes. But then the home is also larger, and the occupant of the home is larger.
Is it proportionally larger?
Yes, you would say it's proportionally larger. There's a bit of a drawing on the door. If you look at it, it's like a crescent moon.
I see. The moon.
Beware, those could be warding rooms.
And Nitz is like, well, I commit most of my left, looks right adventures by the light of the moon, so this seems like a great sign to me, and marches up to the front door and pulls it open.
Okay. You have found the lavatory. Santa's
Hooray!
outhouse. It is unused at the moment. However, you'll note that there's no particular smell because it's cold enough here that anything that happens tends to freeze before the next trip occurs. And you look down and you realize it's not just a little hole in the ground, but it opens into a cavern down there.
Does anyone have any rope?
With tunnels, perhaps.
I have rope. I have, I believe, 50 feet, in fact.
Very nice. Yeah, you can easily descend down into the outhouse hole.
Well, I don't think goblins are particularly delicate about these matters.
Not particularly.
Goblins may not be, but I am.
Well, and Nitz looks over his shoulder at Izzy and says, you could always stand watch. Nitz is already tying off the rope to the, like, one end around the waist, one end around whatever, like, toilet paper hook or whatever there might be there, and is preparing to jump down. Just kind of not even caring if anyone is going to follow him, because now this is the adventure he's been waiting for. This is the chance to prove himself.
You get down there, and there's a tiny trickle of water flowing through, and you would suspect that this entire sewer system is stream-fed on one end, And so it does flow through slightly. That tiny stream of water is enough to help keep the smell down a bit. Once you're down here, it does smell, but it's not overpowering like you would imagine it would be if it was warm. Um,
Mhm.
and if you keep to the very edges, you're able to just basically walk on ice, and it's not a particularly big challenge. Now, it is small, so you are kind of hunched over, walking 1 foot on each side, but you can make your way through this system. And the tunnels go all over the place, and in places, the corridors become as much as 10 feet wide and 5 feet high, allowing you to walk just fine. In other places, you kind of have to hunch down a little bit.
Nitz is going to call up towards the hole and yell, "It's all right down here. You all can follow me if you're strong enough and brave enough," trying to kind of taunt everyone into joining, and unties the rope from his waist so that it can be pulled up and used for the next goblin.
Okay.
Stand right there so you will cushion my fall if I slip. Thank you. I will attempt to climb down a rope.
Nitz is going to actually hold out his arms and say, "It's okay, I've got you."
Let's see here. What's athletics? Dice. Dice. Oh, there we go.
Don't eat the yellow snow. Don't eat the brown snow either. Wow, 7. Good job.
I'm most of the way. It's fine.
You have a rope, so you might land in the muck a little bit, but fortunately for you, it's been a while and it's mostly frozen. It's only slightly sludgy.
Ew.
Everyone poops, even Santa Claus. It'll wash off, exactly.
I kind of fireman pull my way down.
Okay. Yeah, Izzy makes it look good.
Forgetting that rope burn happens.
All right.
Okay, then.
So... goodness. So... you try to get your bearings. Are you going to try to find your way into the workshop from here?
Yes.
Or the tavern, or somebody's home, or... Okay.
We will fight.
You do your best to make your way through the tunnels towards the workshop. I need somebody to give me a survival check to find your way.
Do that. I also use conjure a motive flame in my hand and kind of just hold it there, providing the light.
Oh, it's
use flame for the wind.
I don't think an open flame is a good idea.
Wait a minute. Waiting to see this all campaign. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to say it. Mike knows what it is.
What?
Actually, DM, I have dark vision.
Oh, right.
I
we
also
all have
have dark vision.
Yes!
You fool!
We all have dark
vision.
We
all have dark vision.
Right, we don't need the light.
We're goblins.
Survival, and...
Oh, take the first roll. It's fine.
All right. You move forward through the tunnels. Give me a second. I need to adjust my dice quickly. We're going to roll that. Okay. You're fine. You pass below another outhouse. Oh, I do need to roll this as well. Okay. Sorry, trying to figure out where you're going. Okay, cool. You do make your way through a larger area and back into. You're in kind of the larger tunnels. You end up in a smaller tunnel and underneath another outhouse. Fortunately, is not in use. You're not entirely sure where you are, but you can give me another survival roll to try to get your sense of direction, or you can crawl out the outhouse and get your bearings that way.
I'm gonna roll survival
Yeah, dude.
and 16.
Yay!
Okay. As you look around and you think about where you came from, you realize that instead of going towards the workshop, you came towards the center of town. You readjust and you move in a different direction. On the way back, you pass underneath another house. Nice roll. And head towards the workshop. All right. As you're all walking, I need each of you to give me a D12 roll, please.
Oh no.
Okay.
We're in danger.
Nits. As you're walking, Nits, you find a small ring, gold gleaming, sticking in the muck.
Immediately picking it up and putting it on. Immediately.
Fantastic.
Mhm.
You now have a ring of protection.
Oh damn! What's the? Oh god! What's the catch?
Please mark down that it is the ring of protection from the sewers.
Okay.
My precious. Sorry.
Yeah, that seems fine and not at all threatening.
It wasn't a ring of invisibility.
Xander. Slusha finds a single finger.
Oh, hey, it goes with the ring.
It looks
The
like
finger
it
of Vecna?
belongs to a gnome. But
No,
it's really
so
blue at the
probably
moment.
not the finger of Vecna.
What are the people eating up there?
Okay.
Rings? Fingers? I have concerns.
Ah.
We're goblins. This
Izzy.
is getting someplace.
Izzy finds an entire leather belt etched with reindeer and snowflakes all along it. It's actually quite nice. And it's just your size.
She'll put it on.
Kedex. Cool. Kedex. Oh. You find... Okay, Kedex, you find a box. Vaguely cubical. It has some sort of glossy decoration on it, wrapped all the way around it. It's got stripes and stars on it. It's green and red with yellow stars. It's got a gold bow, like gold ribbon tied around it and made into this floofy shape on top. It's a bit dirty on the outside.
This is some kind of arcane trap box. Check for magic.
Check
I have no way of checking
magic.
for magic.
The
but I will
ring
check for it
that
anyway.
Nitz put on is magical.
Is
I'm
the
not
finger
interested in
magical?
magic.
Nothing else is magical.
Still probably a trap. Poke
You know,
the box. Shake the box. Listen to the box.
it doesn't say anything on my sheet about actually having detect traps or anything.
It shakes a bit. There's just a faintest of rattles inside.
Nitz, completely oblivious to danger, pulls out his speed tools again and says, "I got what you need if you can't get into it."
Anyone with a dagger would be able to get into this if they wanted to.
Okay, why you gotta shit on my parade, bro? Come on. I'm trying to look good here.
You've got lots of opportunities to use those tools.
Any objections? Any objections to opening it? Come on, what's the worst that could happen?
Fine.
Read TTK.
I mean,
Is that coming from the
just kidding.
box, or is that you telling us to hurry the fuck up?
It's just me trolling you at the moment.
Okay. Well,
Open the box.
Nitz
Where's the
with
troll?
Nitz with great
Okay.
flourish opens the lock on it, opens the lid.
So the big floof, it turns out the ribbon is tied all up and it makes it's kind of knotted and hard to get off. So you work the thieves' tools in it to loosen it up until you take the whole ribbon apart, and you carefully find there's seams in the wrapping, and you open all those up carefully and delicately open up, and you end up with this large sheet of this glossy material with the decorations on it. Of course, quite dirty, but inside is a very delicate box.
More boxes.
It looks like it's made of a lightweight pressed material, perhaps like a waxed parchment or something to make it rigid. And the box itself, it looks like it separates in the middle, so you could slide the two halves apart. Do you keep opening?
Can't stop, won't stop.
You're unmuted, Luna.
Nitz is going to look around at everyone else, not sure what to do. Almost shocked that he hasn't killed everyone yet.
Okay. So you keep opening?
Waiting for someone to tell him no. No one
Don't
is
stop.
No one is telling him no, so out comes the dagger and gently working it through the division part,
Okay.
and opening it.
Okay, you open it up, and inside is a small figurine. It looks like the figurine is made in multiple parts, connected by string. It is wearing fancy clothes, not all that different from Santa's clothes. So it's kind of got this red hat, white trimming vibe going on with a scarf around it. It's got fancy shoes with a curled tip, and there are a couple bits of straight wood, little blocks, like long, thin blocks of wood attached to some of the string, with little loops that look like they're just about the right size for gnome or goblin-sized hands.
It's some kind of weapon or trap. Weapon
Further
trap?
question:
Yep.
do the gnomes or do the goblins know what a cursed object would look like?
No.
Sweet. So Nitz is gonna kind of with the hands and is going to shake it a little bit, and parts rattle together.
It rattles a little bit. It had a bit of like fluffy material. Maybe you're not sure. It's some sort of like a fluffy material in it, padding it. Which you pull this out now, and it rattles even more as you pick it up and interact with it. kind of jangles just a bit.
Nitz is delighted by the sound of the rattling and just the, and everything, and is kind of getting entranced by just doing this. I'm being very careful how I'm doing this with my hand, FYI.
Give me a. Let me think. What you have? What are your abilities? Give me an acrobatics check.
I can do that. That's a plus. Oh. I cannot do it terribly well, though. That's an 11.
So, as you're kind of shaking the thing, you look at the two blocks of wood and realize that you can put 2 fingers on each block and use your thumb for a bit of string, and you make the figure dance with your fingers, and you're dexterous enough, you're able to make it look like it's dancing. You're moving the hands, you're moving the feet, and you're coordinated enough to actually make it look, and you realize you can make it look like he's walking, or the hands are going up and down.
And Nitz is, again, delighted, going, hee, and like giggling and doing.
What sorcery is this?
And Nitz
making it move.
Nitz kind of hands it over to Kedux and says, "Here, do you want to try? It's fun."
I command you to dance. And I vaguely shake it in the manner that I saw Nitz shaking it. But I try not to immediately just tangle it up.
Right. Okay, so do you have let's see, what do you
Do I have no? The answer is no.
You have no skills. Okay, awesome.
Nothing apply here. It's a straight dex check. Hang on, it's rolling. It's taking its time to send the roll message. It's funny because when it loops, it just loops the sound of. Oh, good. Yeah, I just turned it into a magical knot. Like, just instantly, it's just a tangled knot with my hand somehow trapped in the middle of it. And I'm just like, what did you do? What is this evil that you have given to me? Betrayer! I will seek revenge for this. Why? Why have you done this to Kiddo? This is my casting hand.
Nitz is able to extricate it.
Yes.
Yep. All right.
You're on thin ice.
Figuratively or literally? Or
the hug was nice, but this was a trap.
All right. You proceed through the sewers, and I'm going to need another survival check from the druid.
Not -5 plus.
Wow. Okay.
Natural 20.
Congratulations. You don't find your way into a lavatory in current use. You instead find your way here. Okay. One second. Pull up the location. You find your way to a trap door. You push it up, and it's really close to the surface. It's not far down at all, and it's covered with just a bit of straw and hay. You push your way up and find your way in a long room featuring 8 stables, each of which is the home of a reindeer. Bales of dried hay and casks of apples are at the front of these stables, along with 8 sets of reins, each suspended from a hook in the wall and a name on a wooden board above it. Decorating the top of each entrance to a stable is a name written in cursive, presumably the names of the reindeer. There is a single metal gate on the north side of the room. If you look under
dinner.
the items tab in LoreLink, you should find a workshop handout that has been shared with you.
I've got Winterton Village under items.
Oh. Okay, 1 second. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I did not.
Same.
My bad. There we go. I had failed to click share. There, it should be shared with you now.
Wow, and it live updates. Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So there's the workshop. That's just a short description of it. And you can kind of see a map. You are in the stables, which is the far left-hand side. And there are reindeer in each of those stalls currently. You can see the hatch where you came up. And everybody on stream should be able to see it because that is what I am broadcasting right now, is this map.
The hatch we came up is the round thing?
Yeah. You imagine they probably muck the stall straight into that. That's what it's there for.
Can we hear anything in the stables other than the obvious, like, sounds of reindeer? Can we hear anything coming from elsewhere in the building?
Yes, you hear two people talking in one of the stalls.
I choose to eavesdrop.
Okay. Dylan, don't step on my foot when you do that. Sorry, Dahlia. Stay out of my way. You hear two gnomes bickering over their chores as they are actively working on, it sounds like they're grooming one of the reindeer in one of the stalls.
We're all probably
We should be quick.
gross disguises, right?
Goblin be nimble, goblin be quick. I peek around the corner.
Sorry, there's, looking at the map, from here, you can go, the only obvious exit to here is through the top of the map into a different room, or you could go down, I think it's the third stall from the top on the right-hand side is where they are currently inside cleaning out. So you could walk down to where they are, or you can try to leave this room. Where were you trying to peek to, X?
I'm peeking around the north exit.
Okay, the north corner. Got it. Then this is a very long room featuring a large green carpet that runs the length of the room with large barn doors at the east end of the room. A large sleigh is pushed into one corner of the room that looks to be freshly polished and shined. There are 3 exits from the room, though through the barn doors to the east. A metal gate at the far western side of the room to the south, which is what you're at right now is the metal gate, or through a set of wooden double doors in the center of the room. It sounds
look
like
inside
the gnomes
sleigh.
are talking about wrapping up this reindeer and moving to the next. So you have to make a decision quickly if you're going to stay in this room and confront them or leave. Mark, you are muted at the moment. You're muted inside of Twitch. You have to unmute inside of a Twitch stream together.
Where did headset batteries die?
He's not on his headset for his mic, though. He's not using his headset mic.
It looks like the mute button may not be functioning for Mark. All right, so what do y'all want to do? We can safely ignore Mark for now.
Wait a minute. Wait. Mark is now having issues, but I can hear Mike again.
Wait, what?
Right?
Oh, so the whole problem was that Mark had audio.
Thanks, Twitch. I hate it.
That's funny.
How funny.
Oh, is my face still frozen on stream? Oh, that's weird.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize I was still. I thought it was just an intermittent thing. That's so weird. Why is my face frozen on stream? Okay, give me a second. I just now noticed the comment. Don't worry about it because I assume. There we go. Hi, having my face back. That was weird. Man, technical difficulties. Good times. So we lose Mark's audio completely. For most of the stream, 20 couldn't hear me, except on stream, which is wild.
Oh,
and then I lose my camera. Perfect.
I can't hear you again.
Oh no! What in the world? Mark left.
What did you just
need
do?
Mark to be here and muted. I didn't do anything. I just reconnected my camera. Is the problem my camera?
I don't know, dude. I had to unmute the stream again to hear you, so now I'm getting everybody in echo again. Except you.
All right, so you've got the so the camera locking up. I know what the camera locking up is. I've never had it happen to me on stream before. Usually it happens when I switch between applications. Like if I switch from Zoom to Meet or back and forth, the camera, it's a streaming camera, so it's a high res uncompressed video. And because of that, it puts a huge burden on the USB subsystem of the hardware because it's just flooding tons of data. And because of that, it's really finicky about staying connected. It seems to crash hardware drivers, and what's wild is it happens on every operating system I've tried. It is just a lot of data. So once you're connected, that's the first time I've ever had it crash for me on stream. But it does do that to me quite frequently when switching between sources. But that has nothing to do with my audio. I have no idea why 20 can't hear me and only me. That's the weirdest thing ever. All right, so what do you want to do? Do you want to take care of these two gnomes in here? Do you want to do something with them, or do you want to just leave and avoid notice?
kind of interested in why there's the reindeer.
Well, Mark had an idea, but we never got to hear it. He was trying to tell us.
Make
Oh,
an
it wasn't a-
executive decision. You can do this.
I mean, I'll join up there and start trying to stealth down the hallway.
Yeah, let's stealth down the hallway.
You slip into the northern hallway.
Yeah.
Just in time as the gnomes step out of the stables and move up to the next stable north.
Excuse
You
me.
are alone in this long hallway. And there's wooden doors in the middle. You're going to slip down. You slip to the middle of the room. There's no problem. There's nobody in here. And that long carpet makes it really easy to walk quietly in here.
I'm gonna press my ear against the double doors and see if I can hear anything through them.
Okay. All right. You listen in at the doors. Fortunately, I had all this connected in Lower Link, so you know down here the connected locations.
Ooh.
I'm able to, the associated lore of the workshop, I just click there, boom, go straight in. It's pretty handy. That's why I put all this in here. Okay. You hear a lot of voices, people chattering as they work. You hear the sounds of equipment. There's sewing machines. There's little hammers. You imagine, you hear the sounds of sawing on wood, sounds of scraping, just all kinds of different sounds of things being built and assembled. You hear brushing noises, chattering noises. And all in all, some of them are singing, some of them are talking to each other. Sounds like they're having a great time.
Kedex would hate this. Is there a sufficient gap under the door that I could like look under it and see what's going on?
Or a keyhole?
Or a keyhole?
There's
or
no
something.
keyhole. There's no keyhole because there's no lock here. Let me
So this isn't the
see.
Triangle Shirtwaist Factory. We know that at least.
No, it's
Oh,
there's just the smallest of all in all, things fit pretty tight. There's maybe the smallest of cracks right at the floor level. So if you had a small mirror, you might be able to peer under.
Mm-mm. Yeah, don't think I have anything. Well, thieves' tools probably wouldn't have like a little mirror.
Oh yeah,
or
thieves'
anything.
tools would absolutely have it's a tiny mirror for peeking into
Oh, sick.
locks and compartments for sure.
Okay. I am
Sometimes you
going
need to peek around the back of a trap, right? So
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm also wondering how much did they think of that when they were designing thieves' tools. So yeah, okay. I will with the thieves' tools find my mirror and kind of see what I can see.
So yeah, so you find this small mirror, point it right down at the bottom, and this mirror is designed for this specific purpose. So it's got kind of a little bit of a hinge mechanism so that you can adjust the exact angle to get where you need to go. And you peek through, and anybody else would be completely disoriented looking at this mirror, but you're used to it because you're effectively seeing things from the ground floor looking up, and the perspective is really weird. But it's a massive open space. This is the heart of the workshop. The front half of the room closest to the doors on the far wall across from you are taken up by long tables. There's a path between them down the center of the room, which is why you're able to see the room really well, is that there's a corridor down right where you're looking. The tables have 4 to 5 workstations each, various. You imagine, based upon what you see people holding, you can't see the surface of the tables, but you can kind of see a handle sticking off here and people picking things up and setting things down. So there, you know that there's tools and whatnot on the tables. The sides of the walls have various supplies, like all kinds of bins. People will stop what they're doing, walk over, open a bin, pull out a bead or a block of wood or a bit of string or whatever, and then go back and sit down. There are bookshelves filled with manuals. Near the back of the room, closer to where you are 16 individual workstations, 8 on each side of the room. They have plush, comfortable chairs, and there are the toys that are here seem to be quite complex and a bit more involved in their construction. In the very back of the room, there's a common area on it'd be your left side, while a small blacksmith station is on your right side. There are several soft chairs.
Oh no.
Okay.
I believe we
I'm
have
still on
lost,
stream, but I
Mike.
just lost the stream together page. 1 second. Can you hear me again? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Twitch Stream Together just said I joined from somewhere else, and it disconnected me from this window, despite the fact that this is the only window
I know what
have
happened.
open for
Mark's
Twitch.
trying to get back in, and he went in as
Yeah.
Oh, he went in as Laura Link.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Oh no.
Hi,
Well,
Mark.
you know what? You know what happened? I can hear you again.
I have too many minutes.
That's what's going on. Mark is logged in as Laura Link Twitch somewhere.
I did it just once. That was just the one time. I have not been logged in since. Or before that. It was just that one time it opened in the wrong browser.
Interesting. That's
and
wild.
I'm like, wait, why am I here?
Let me make sure that you're in the correct place. It didn't screw with anybody's location in the stream. That's cool. Wild. Okay. Good times.
Kiddo is taking over the stream.
Oh, goodness.
Goblin time.
All right.
No breaking the
Blacksmith Station holds a lit fire pit blazing with red hot coals. There's a small water cooling station next to the pit. Several assorted tools are scattered on one of the nearby tables. And then next to the section is a single closed chest along the back wall. This room is easily 100 feet by 100 feet. The ceiling's solid 20 feet above the center of the room. It is huge. Mark, to catch you up, they decided to abandon the stables entirely and not mess with the 2 gnomes in there, and exited to the room with the big sleigh in it. It looks like a big long hallway.
And there were sounds of mirth and joy and laughter coming from this big room. He would have hated it.
Have we attempted to either sabotage the sleigh or take the sleigh?
We have not yet. Notice I said yet.
Yeah, it's full of people.
Out of curiosity.
Yep.
Have we, just to confirm, we haven't had any murderous urges toward the gnomes?
No.
It's only Santa Claus himself.
What's inside the sleigh?
Nothing. It's just there's it's very clear that it is ready to be set up and attached to all the reindeer. But there's nothing currently in it. It's just freshly cleaned and empty. There's a place for someone to sit up front and drive the sleigh. There's plenty of room in the back for a tremendous amount of storage, but we're carrying a lot of things.
Does it look more gnome-sized or Santa-sized?
Oh, it's Santa-sized.
This is Santa's
Quite
sled.
large.
Maybe this is how he delivers the presents. The presents.
Nitz's kind of pulls back the thieves' tools and wanders over to the sleigh and is sort of walking around it, looking at it, and is like, "But how does it go?"
The reindeer would pull it, I would assume.
Mm. So we need the reindeer.
I think we should. Well, theoretically, Santa would have to bring all of his presents on there to deliver them.
I will point out one thing. The it's getting on towards 10 a.m. now, and you would note that the back of the sleigh is large enough for every one of you to lay flat in if you wanted to just kind of hang out there and be pretty well concealed. Nobody
Sounds like a
walking
good
by that was smaller than Santa would ever notice you in there.
This sounds like the perfect rogue shenanigans to get into. I'm down. Mm-hmm.
Stakeout near around the
In the
delivery
sleigh.
mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
You what? You disagree?
Hide in the sleigh.
Hide in the
Agree.
sleigh, because you figure if you hide in the sleigh, you could wait for the gnomes to
What's our
leave.
goal if we get in the sleigh?
To hide
To
until
wait for the gnomes to leave. You realize it's 10 a.m. and give me a perception check there, Luna.
I'm on it. Perception, right, and that's the one that I have the... Oops. Hold on. I screwed that up. Okay. +2. And we're gonna roll 22.
Okay. There were a large number of people in there. There was a lot of tools and supplies. You know what you didn't see?
Sandy
Any
Claus?
food.
Oh, yeah.
There were no lunch pails, there were no food, there was no beverages, there was no storage for such.
Are you
So
implying...
it would seem to imply that they do not eat here. You don't see any place for them to do that. They probably take a lunch break.
Oh, okay, that's better, because I was going to say, are you implying that there are unsafe worker conditions in this factory?
Yes, no.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
No, that they need a lunch break.
Okay, we're gonna pin the revolution for later. So yes, this is definitely, and I'm explaining this plan to Izzy and to everyone else. Like, yes, this will work. This will work. This is what we have to do. And then once the gnomes are gone, we can strike.
Well, the iron is hot. Okay. So you are going to hang out for a couple hours in the back of Santa's sleigh, waiting for everyone to leave.
Munch a gun cookies.
Yes.
Quietly munch a gun cookies.
Yes.
Sit there and munch on cookies in the back of the sleigh. Oh, you're getting the sleigh dirty. Oh, they're going to be so upset.
Are you willing? I ask if they're willing to share the cookies.
Of course.
All right, give me 30 seconds. I need to refill my beverage really quickly because I've just had a coughing fit. I'll be right back.
I feel that.
Moderator now, best GM.
Which moderator, though?
I mean, the one who's currently moderating this one. Now he runs everything. Moderators run the world.
I am back. So right at noon, some bells go off, and everybody, there's a small cheer from the room. The two gnomes that had been in the stables, you hear them rummaging about, putting things away. They walk through the room you're in, out through the main doors, and you hear everybody kind of setting things down and putting on coats and heading out. About 5 minutes later, it's totally quiet. This is your chance. Your opportunity.
Yes.
To seize everything you ever wanted.
Nitz throws off whatever blanket
what
he's been
cookies.
hiding under and, like, again, does a cool flippy thing off of the back of the sleigh and starts, like, you know, on his little short king legs, toddling towards the workshop door and
Perfect.
kind of looks back and starts, you know, motioning to everyone, come on, let's go.
You walk in to the main room through the doors, and there are a lot of toys in various state of being worked on. Tons of supplies in here. There's the one closed chest, and then there are several other rooms. So from here, you can get to, if you refer to the handout, there's a hallway on the one side. So there's the main way out, there's the way you just came in, then there's a hallway to a couple other rooms.
Chest. What's in the chest?
In the
I mean,
chest.
I think as long as we're quick, I think, yeah, let's investigate.
So inside of the chest, 1 second. Let's look up what's in the chest. The chest is full of some finished toys.
This seems important.
Do you think that these toys are the presents? Like, why else would they have all of these toys?
It's a great question.
Nitz is going to think back to the box in the sewer with the Santa totem of some kind in it, and is kind of tilts his head and he's like, but where is the box? Where are the boxes if these are the presents?
Sure.
Maybe they haven't
Is
been
the
boxed
chest of
yet.
finished toys in boxes or not boxes?
No, they're just loosely in the chest.
Maybe they're
Do
just
any
waiting
of
to
them
be
look like the
boxed.
weird thing, the weird hand trap of doom?
There's a couple like that. There's some, I would say, call them. There's some things that are made out of metal with a kind of a key-looking thing sticking out of the side with a wide flange. It looks like maybe you could twist it
That is definitely a trapped cursed object. I mean, the other things attempted to murder me. This, whatever this is also going to attempt to murder me, obviously. The rogue can
Obviously.
attempt to disarm it, though.
If these are the presents, why would and people welcome this Santa Paws? Why would he make trap? He and his, I assume the gnomes he employs make traps.
I don't think it's a trap, though. You were able to get your hand out.
Exactly. It's not a trap. I don't think.
Um,
The chest
do we
wasn't a
see
mimic.
do we see any of that decorative paper anywhere?
Not in this room.
Okie dokie. I peeked down the hall.
Okay, so you look down the hallway to the north side, the upside, is a clean, sterile room with dark stone floors etched with a minuscule snowflake pattern glistening across it. 4 large chests are the only items in this room, with a deep chill hanging in the air, a single door, and the... That can't be right.
Can't be
Oh,
happening.
ha 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 ha. Sorry. West wall. Okay. Yes, to the west wall. That is the wrong room. Okay. Let me try again. Like, what?
Wrong lever, cronk.
Yeah,
That's why you can use
wrong lever.
hotspots on maps to, and more linked.
Yes,
properly label rooms too.
Thank you. That's what I forgot to add hotspots to the workshop, so that's my bad. And I'm having internet problems, so that's fun. Okay. There's the map right there. So this is Winterton. That is not where I want it to be. I want it to be in the workshop. There's the workshop. Oh, come on. I am failing today. There we go. So you're looking, you have to the north, you have the storeroom. Sorry. This cramped room is overflowing with supplies and equipment. Small casks of paint line the north wall, and pieces of various sized wood, roughly shaped and vaguely humanoid-like form, overflow from crates. Boxes of rope, string, ribbons, and more have been opened, and their contents spilled on the floor. 4 large shelves that stretch up to the ceiling 20 feet overhead are loaded down with stacks of paper, paint, brushes, hammers, leather satchels, bolts of cloth, and more. So this is all the storage. This is also like where all all of that excess paper you were looking for, the decorated paper, is all in here. To the south, sorry, to the east is a large, well, let me just read that one. There is that and that. So to the east is a patterned stone tiles crisscross forming the shape of light blue snowflakes. In the east wall are 9 chairs with small dividing walls between them and holes where the seats are. The faint smell of something foul wafts in the air. There is a single double door that leads into the room and 2 large basins of water in the northern and southern walls.
I think we can all guess what that room is.
And then to the south, this massive office is sized for a giant creature with furniture towering above your heads. A central desk dominates the space, rising 6 feet off the ground and loaded down with papers, knickknacks, and other esoteric assortments. Several bookshelves line the western wall, and each is crammed full of folders of papers with parchments falling out due to the lack of space. A fire roars happily behind the desk with several stockings dangling in front of it, nailed to the fireplace mantel. On the eastern wall is a large table with several half-empty bottles of mulled wine, spiced ale, and eggnog littering the tabletop. There are 2 doors into the room, a set of plain double doors in the center of the north wall that you're looking in through, and an intricately carved and adorned doors in the eastern wall with brass knobs.
Wonder
Is
what
there
that
anyone in there?
room is.
Not at the moment. You are guessing that Santa Claus has left for lunch as well.
Izzy walks over to the set of doors in the office with the brass knobs and tries to open them.
Okay. Let me make sure that it's not locked. Yes, this door is in fact locked. This is where we need
Yep.
the
Izzy
rogue
looks
to
over
shine.
at,
I am on
at-
it. Don't worry, I'm still here.
Sweet.
Yeah, I will pull out those thieves' tools again, and I will. What check do you want for that?
Just give me. This will be a dexterity or a dexterity or Yeah, just give me a dexterity check. A roll with advantage
Okay.
because you have the thieves' tools.
Okay.
I thought it was you add your proficiency with the thieves' tools to the roll. Was typically
hush.
how you handle tools.
I'm rolling something. Hopefully that was correct. 22.
All right, you have a. Yeah. That'll work. Okay, 22. Perfect. Yes. You slide those thieves' tools in, pop that lock, and open the door like you had the key for it. Opening it up is where you find the clean and sterile room with dark stone floors etched with a minuscule snowflake pattern glistening across it. 4 large chests are the only items in this room. A deep chill hangs in the air. You came in through the only door.
Okay, Nitz is gonna kind of count people and look at the boxes and think for a moment, and it's like, there's 4 of us, and there's 4 of these. What if we hide in these boxes, and when the Sandy Claus comes back, we jump out and we ambush him?
First, I poke each chest with my quarterstaff to see it. Poke each chest with my quarterstaff.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So you open the door, you walk in, you poke each chest with the quarterstaff, and I have to keep track of time now. You have 1 minute. What do you do? You can each tell me something.
I'm opening a chest.
Okay. It is not locked.
Excellent.
Which chest? Give me a chest. 1 or 4? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Let's go lucky number 3.
Okay. You open chest number 3. So Nitz opens number 3. You find that the whole thing is full of large nuggets of coal. 100 pounds of coal.
I eat one of them. And I kind of turn
Ew.
around
It's
to
good
everyone
for
else
your-
and say, this isn't too bad, actually.
It's good for your teeth and it tastes terrible.
But this is for the bad. This is listed for the bad people in the big book of naughty people.
Probably.
Nitz finishes that lump of coal and takes another one. Is like, maybe being bad's not so bad after all.
Oh my
So
goodness.
Santa rewards the bad and the good, or just the bad? Does he give? Wait, if he gives traps to the good and tasty stuff to the bad.
Wait,
Wow. All right, Kennex, what do you do during your first minute?
Do we not know what coal is?
Probably not. Do you think we all work for the literal Scrooge stand-in here? Have you seen Muppet Christmas Carol? We don't get a portion of coal at Christmas. We
Coal
freeze
costs
to
money.
death.
Nothing is free.
That's why I have adopted the coal.
Yes, Thorn, you're correct. If you were poisoned, you probably aren't anymore.
Okay, but really, what's the answer to my question?
Which question?
You would be vaguely aware of what coal is. It's used for smithies and such, but it's not like it's something you interact with on a regular basis.
Fuel?
First time I've heard it.
Okay, just checking. Thank you. Izzy will open chest number 4.
Chest number what?
4, I believe.
4.
Oh, okay. This chest contains nothing but one large sack. Opening the sack and peeking inside, there are thousands of presents inside of here. It looks so much larger on the inside than it does on the outside.
TARDIS.
Whoa. It's like Hermione's
It is a bright red bag with white fur trim, and it's huge inside. It is to give you a scope of the size of this sack. It is 4 feet in diameter at the mouth, and if you were to pick it up, it would be almost 3 times as tall as you are.
Nitz is going to look over her shoulder while still munching on another piece of coal, and it's like, looks pretty magical to me.
One way to test. Who volunteers to get thrown in?
Izzy grabs Kedux by the scruff of the neck. Are you
Ah!
volunteering?
Ah! Why are you so mean to me, you big bully? Always suggesting someone else get thrown in. Fine. Fine, I crawled into the sack.
Okay. Yes, you're inside of the sack.
You are the magic expert among us, Kedux.
How deep does the sack go? Can I tell if it's magical from inside the sack?
Let me see.
Is it bigger on the inside?
Yes. So the inside, I'm pretty sure you've had apartments smaller than this. It's 300 cubic feet.
Wow.
It is quite roomy. I've also
Including the presents inside?
Yeah, it's also chock full of presents. In fact, it's got roughly 4,000 pounds of presents in it at the moment, which means that if you try to crawl through there, you could very easily get squished and smothered.
Get to a stock. Oh no. Kicks legs. Get to a stock. Kicks legs some more. Well, this Godot's life now.
Nitz,
Guess I
throw
live
him your
here.
rope and let's pull him out.
Yep, Nitz will throw in the rope.
Do that or I cast Thunderwave.
That could be all. If I recall, that's audible from like 200 feet away.
I mean, just because the room or the bag is that big doesn't mean he went all the way to the end of it.
Yes, correct.
You can hear a thunder wave 300 feet away.
All right, you
It's
found
okay,
the
we're
sack.
pulling
Does
him
anybody
out, he's
open
not
any
casting
other?
Thunderwave right
Does
now.
anybody open any other chests?
I pop open 2.
Okay. Chest 2. Chest 2. There are clothes and outfits of incredibly large size. They look like they may be for Santa. Do you pick one up?
No, I think I pop open 2, see the clothes, and then crawl into the chest with the sack. Seems like
Okay.
the best place for an ambush.
Okay. Well, you have found a sack, you have found a bunch of clothes, and you have found a bunch of coal. You have kind of started exploring the sack. You've spent 2 minutes in here. What do you do now?
I think we should hide inside the sack.
I'm not getting in that sack.
I mean, we are
Yeah.
basically. To be fair, this is our objective. We are
Yeah.
supposed to take this sack back home. We could stay and kill Sandy Claus, or we could just take the sack and leave.
Well, we'd have to sneak it out somehow.
That's what the sleigh is for, right?
Yes, but my guess is he uses it to deliver the presents. Why not let him and his workers do the job of setting up the sleigh for us and getting everything ready for the sleigh, but for us. And if we attack Santa in transit, he theoretically wouldn't have any gnomes with him to help him.
Well, do you know how to drive a sleigh? Because I don't.
I know how.
Like, how do
Actually,
you
I'm not even
control it?
proficient in.
So, has anybody tried picking up the sack yet?
No.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, you just spent a
No.
minute discussing what to do next. Now what?
I
Are
would
you just
like
going to
to-
hang out in this room?
You would what?
Are you just going to hang out in this room, or are you going to
got cut
vacate
off
the room, or are
there.
you going to vacate the room with the sack?
I think we should vacate the room with the sack and as quickly as possible.
Do you grab the sack?
If no one else is going to, yes, let's do it.
Okay. What is your strength?
Good question. My strength is not great. It is only 9, so I'm actually rolling with a -1 to strength.
Okay, you have a 9. Okay. This is a heavy load for you. You are able to lift it, but the thing that you notice is as soon as you grab the sack, you kind of wrap your hands and you try to grab 2 sides and you start to pick it up. As you pick it up, it shrinks to your size. It is now sized for you, and it looks like it's designed to be kind of grabbed around the neck and slung over your shoulder, and it is that size for you. It hangs down just about to your knees behind you. And the opening now, instead of being like 8 feet, is like 12 inches. But it weighs 50 pounds, so it's quite the load for you.
Since I'm decently much stronger.
Yes,
I would be fine. I would be fine.
And if the combat breaks out and I'm mostly a caster, and if I wild shape, I can transform it with me. So that's not a big deal.
Even better.
Things go south.
Yeah, let's like I'm totally fine with someone like obviously Nitz is going to be struggling with this.
So Nitz struggles the sack out of the chest and then hands it off to Susia. Okay. How do you exit? Where do you go?
Maybe the sewers and then through Santa's outhouse, back through Santa's outhouse.
Are you okay? You're gonna go back into the sewers?
That's what I vote for.
Or are you gonna try to take the sleigh?
Well, we don't know how to pilot it.
You mean drive
We
it?
don't know how to take the sleigh.
How would that stop us?
Drive it, yeah. We
How
don't
hard could it be?
know how to use
Big fat human could do it. We could do it.
Well, right now it's like sitting in the back corner, not doing anything. I don't know how to attach a reindeer to it.
I'm sure somebody knows how.
I still want to try to ally with.
You would actually have animal handling, like the druid.
I don't have animal handling.
Well done.
Hey, Xander, you're a little quiet. Do you have like a headset or something, or?
I'm using my headset.
Okay. Weird.
Is that better?
Oh, God, yes.
Sorry, I adjusted it. I was adjusting how I just adjusted it because I was moving the actual ear part off my ear because my ear was on one of my ears because my ears have
Yeah, I can hear you now. It was really hard to hear you before.
Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna. Do you all want to go through the sewers? That was the suggestion. Because we have one vote for the sleigh and one vote for the sewers currently.
Let's
run out
take
through the front door.
Yeah.
Okay. You gonna enter the sewers through the stables again?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you pick up the sack, you head towards the sewers, or you head to the stables. No sooner do you make it into the room with the sleigh than you hear the front door open because there's a small bell dangling from the front door. Somebody slips in and closes the front door again.
Quick.
Double checking which storm. Okay. All right. So then you head into the stables and start going down the hatch back into the sewers. Just as you get into the sewers and close the door, you hear the door close a little harder than normal, and you hear a thump, thump, thump from some heavy boots upstairs.
The big man coming.
Did anybody close any of the chests behind them?
No.
That sounds like people who have strategy in mind would do.
No.
We're
You
just
hear
goblins.
a roar of anger.
Move. Go.
Quick.
All right.
Big man is being angry.
Where are you trying to get to from here?
The outhouse. The
You
way
want
we came
Santa's outhouse.
It's the best bet.
What
Okay.
if we go farther? What if we go farther back to the other direction?
Well, can we fit through the other
and go out
through
a
the other
different
toilets?
outhouse?
Can we fit through them?
Based on what you have seen, you would make the assumption that every outhouse in town is connected to these sewers. And
But can we-
based on the trickle of water, you would suspect that that frozen pond you saw might possibly be the source of the spring that's feeding the trickle of water.
Well, that spot seems out in the open. Trick is,
Go to the source.
do we fit through? Yeah, fair.
Like, let's get out of the sewers the closest we can to the woods.
All right. So which one do you want to get to? And then give me a survival roll to get there.
I guess the pond makes sense.
Okay. Give me that survival roll.
Oof.
Okay, cool. You follow the sewers. You find yourself underneath an outhouse, which
Is in use.
is not in use.
Oh no.
Give me another survival check.
X.
Do I have inspiration?
No.
Do I have inspiration?
So 1 second. Let me look up the navigation table for the sewers.
Oh no.
All right. You give me a D20 roll, please.
Oh no.
Just a basic D20.
All of us are just Slucia.
No, just the navigator. Okay. You see in front of you a row of multiple holes into the tunnel and realize that you have found your way back to the workshop and the big long laboratory. Lavatory.
Run. Somewhere else. Anywhere else.
Okay, give me a survival roll.
Oop.
Very
turning
good.
Into a Scooby-Doo episode.
Very good. You finally realize what you did wrong. You head back the other direction and find your way to the pond. You come out near you finally realize that you can just follow the stream of water upstream. You can't believe that didn't occur to you earlier. You trace it back up until you find a bit of plumbing kind of drizzling the same stream that feeds the same spring that feeds the pond is now trickling into here. You find an exit that opens a hatch in the bank near the edge of the lake. It's currently covered by snow, so you're able to find your way out, and you are at the very edge of town.
Think we should. At this
So
point, I
now-
think the woods is safer
You
than
said
town.
bank, and my brain said, "Are we robbing a bank now?"
Yes, you're robbing a bank. Okay, so there's a couple things to do here. Your goal is to escape. So you are going to sneak around town and try to get your way out. So you're going to do this in reverse of how you got in. So I need each of you to give me a roll.
Actually,
This
do we all still
can-
have our?
Yes?
Do we have our gnome disguises on?
Still, yes.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Discuss. You guys could probably pass as gnomes. I could wild shape the sack with me into an inconspicuous form and regroup.
Like maybe a winter wolf.
I was thinking less. I can't. Those are too. If I recall, those are too powerful.
Okay.
I was thinking more
That's
like
fair.
a hare, a rabbit, a snow rabbit.
Oh yeah. Nobody would
a
think
fox?
twice about a hare. Yeah.
Like
Perfect.
something, a harmless. Mhm.
Okay.
So the sack transforms with me.
And then there's
Yeah, we'll
nothing for them to
just,
see.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll just walk out of town.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See how it goes.
All right.
And I can hold
Your
the
plan-
shape
your-
up to an hour.
Your plan works. There's the thing that they are looking for is completely not in view. What you do observe is after a few minutes, a large figure in a red suit goes flying in circles overhead in a sleigh pulled by 6 reindeer. Sorry,
Ah.
8 reindeer. You are confused because you thought that sleighs went over ground, not flying in the air.
Magics.
So now is the next problem that you have to run into. So he is going to track you down now. The good news is everybody else is gone.
Mm-hmm.
So Santa can see through your little disguise. So you make it quite a ways out of town, but Santa himself swoops down and circles around you all and hops out of the sleigh. Looks like the naughty list just got longer, he says. And I'm going to need initiatives.
I revert my wild shape and retort. Since when were we ever on the nice list?
Okay, I need to roll. All right, I've got Sluice at 11, and yeah, we are just about to wrap up here, just for those keeping track. 20, Nits says 11. Cadex has a 17. Wow. Okay. Cool. All right. Santa attacks first. He stomps on the ground, and a blast of snow and icy slush explode out from him in a cone. Each of you must give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, great. Not.
Okay.
Mm,
Gnitz, you succeed, and nothing happens to you.
All right.
The rest of you take 6 points of damage
ouch.
from the snow and ice that
It's hit points.
hammers you. And Santa then pulls this large scepter out, and I mean large, and starts heading in your direction. Izzy, you're up.
Okay, given what you said earlier, and you used the word, do I have to roll to resist automatically going into rage?
No, not at the moment. Fear takes over at the moment. You're afraid that you're going to get pounded.
Wait, did we just roll dex?
Yes.
I forgot. I get to roll with advantage on dex.
Roll it again then.
How do I roll with advantage in DD dice?
Just roll a second d20.
Oh, click advantage.
We'll take
Look at that.
Yeah. Okay. You do not take that damage.
So I was able to resist the damage then?
Correct.
Great.
You were able to duck out of the way.
Okay. Yeah. Since he's coming toward us,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to fight Santa Claus. Like me, 20, doesn't want to fight Santa Claus. Izzy doesn't really want to have a fight either. In her heart of hearts. But he's attacking. I don't like it. Alright.
Just leave. Or try to run away.
I don't think we can outrun. I don't know.
Well,
You can all run in a different
she
direction.
doesn't want to leave her companions. Scatter! It really would be a Scooby-Doo episode at that point.
Right? Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Huh?
Oh my goodness.
Alright, fine. I guess
I must
I'll...
educate X.
Is he within my reach right now?
You can easily move to him. So the answer is
Okay.
no, but
I
it
guess
can
I'll
be fixed.
hit him. I don't like it, but I guess I will. What the hell am I rolling? D20 plus 4.
$14. Does that hit the ginormous Santa Claus? Nope. You just couldn't bring yourself to hit him. You pulled your punch just a little bit.
Jeez.
All right. Kedex.
Okay. In
Oh,
that
yep.
case, as she misses, she'll say, "Don't make us fight you."
Okay. Kedex. Kedex. Hello?
Is muted
Audio?
again.
Can you unmute? The mute button is not functioning for you?
Nope.
That's wild.
Twitch, get your poop together.
That's incredible. Okay, good times. Slucia, I'm going to move to you for a moment.
Snow
I think
engulfs
you're right.
me, and I transform into a snow leopard and run to be about 30 feet away.
Okay. So you're running towards him or away from him? I'm confused because you're already about that distance. You're about 20 feet away right now.
I'll move back to 25 feet away.
Okay. Just chilling, vibing.
As a snow
you're not gonna
leopard.
run away.
Well, yeah. I know what I'm doing.
Going?
I have a plan.
Hi. I can
Am I
hear
here?
Mark now. Yeah.
Hey,
You're up.
We hear you now.
exciting. I'll even turn my camera on so I can be seen while I talk. Okay. So Santa's trying to kill us. There's two ways to deal with this. We either go after Santa or we disable Santa. How tough do reindeer look?
Oh, that's a great question. I love this. Okay, one second. I got you.
Oh no.
Turns out I had put this together.
Huh.
They don't look terribly tough, but you do think that it would take a couple hits to... It'd take you a few hits to kill one, and there are 8 of them. They also, they look like you could probably... And they're currently strapped down. On the flip side, the harnesses don't look tough at all.
Double checking.
Question is,
Magic
will they
missile
fight
requires
us?
a creature.
Aww.
Yeah, creature. Each turn takes a creature of your choice in range. Sadly, I cannot use magic missile to hit the hit that. How close are they currently to us?
They are... He circled around you, hopped off, walked towards you, did the thing. So they're about 50 feet.
Okay. I will move in that direction.
Okay.
This seems urgent. Let's get this over with as quickly as possible. I can't do it. What? I can spend sorcery points as a bonus action to gain Quicken Spell, so I can cast something as a bonus action.
Wait.
Yeah, now you see the problem I'm having.
I think the same bonus action.
I'm assuming so as well, but just as written it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am going to move twice, which hopefully gets me in range of
Easily, yeah.
everything. And then I will Thunder Wave to hit everything. The reindeer,
Nice.
the reindeer, basically the harnesses and everything, and just try to throw it into
Rip it
a
all
general
apart.
massive confusion. And basically,
Okay,
so every creature within a 15-foot cube has to make a Constitution saving throw. Unsecured objects that are tied with the cube are also pulled 10 feet away. So,
oh my. Okay.
yeah. So, chaos, confusion, and general goblin fun.
Wow.
As I move twice and then dump my sorcery spells to cast Thunder Wave as a bonus action.
And this is, you said Constitution?
Yep.
What's the DC?
Now you're asking questions. 12.
There's one success.
Why am I clicking that button to mute?
Okay, there are 3 successes for the reindeer. The rest of them fail.
Even better, because it means some of them go and some of them don't, and that just makes a giant mess.
Oof.
Much like the puppets. I am just like the puppet! Tangled knots! Trap! Big ball of string. I learned. The real joy, the real spirit of Christmas was inside of me all along, and now it's outside of me with Thunderwave. Merry Christmas.
Okay, so I had that one made it, that one made it, that one made it, the rest didn't. So the ones that fail take how much damage?
Thunder. Hang on, I'll roll that. How did I close that? It must have closed when everything else exploded. Okay, fine. Ugh. It's 2d8. Roll 2d8. Rather than slow this down. Eventually, this will
12.
be in.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so you hammer them. And they and the harnesses all attempt to go in different freaking directions.
Yeah.
So you have 5 of the 7 reindeer all trying to pull in different directions. And importantly, the 2 of the ones that failed are the ones that are attached to the sleigh. And they move in opposite directions. Combined with the damage to the harnesses itself, the harness snaps. There's 1 reindeer standing alone, 2 reindeer standing together, and all the others go off in different directions, and the sleigh is standing alone by itself, not connected to anything.
So we took away an escape route.
Nitz, it's your turn.
All right. I am just gonna try to short bow Santa Claus.
Short bow Santa Claus, short bow Santa Claus, right down
yeah.
Santa Claus Lane.
Nitz is not impressed anymore by the Sandy Claus person and kind of just wants him to die.
Aww. Vindictive
yeah.
much.
So what's my range? Like where am I? Like how far away am I from it?
20 feet.
Yeah, all right.
You can move, I think, 20 or 25 feet, either forwards or backwards first.
Range 80 to 320. All right. I'm gonna just we're gonna change that then because I'm not far enough away and I can't get far enough away for it. So I'm going to try to close the distance with my rapier, I guess.
Okay.
Range of that is 5 foot, so
roll the
let's
hit.
see.
Just adjacent.
Okay. 13.
Oof.
Does a 13 hit?
Does not. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
But hold on. 1 second. Xander, what does flanking give advantage, yeah?
Flanking is technically a variant rule, but yes.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna
But
use it.
only on
So
melee attacks.
if you move opposite of Thwazi was using melee weapon, yeah? Is he?
Yep.
So yeah, if you move opposite of Izzy, then you can get a flank, which
Yes.
means you get to roll a second d20 and get the advantage on
Okay.
that. So just roll your attack again and we'll see if it hits. There, that's a hit.
All right. Sick.
Roll that damage.
All right. So don't have disadvantage. Yep. Okay, so that also applies. So it's gonna be God 1d6. Technically, that's gonna no. Excuse me. God, my brain is shutting down.
Roll
Alright.
your attack plus your d6 for your sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm having trouble.
Beautiful.
Right.
You're good.
12.
12. Nice. That'll fly. Take a big old chunk out of Santa Claus with that. Rather, you poked a hole in him that he's bleeding through now.
Sick.
All right. With that, it is his turn. He's going to whip that scepter around and attempt to hit both Izzy and Nitz with it. Izzy, is 11 going to hit you? I imagine not. 24 will hit Nitz,
No, it is
though.
not.
Okay. All right. Nitz take 19 points of damage.
I'm dead. Sick.
Boom.
No!
Unfortunately, your gnome has met the business end of a scepter.
Wait, they were a gnome all this time?
Sorry, your goblin. Yeah,
Never
your
mind.
goblin disguised as a gnome.
Nope, it's too late. You've outed them.
The one who made it possible for you to get in and out. Izzy, what is your reaction to this? Do you get mad or do you run away? Knowing that Santa will have a really hard time following you all now.
Oh no, Izzy gets mad. Izzy gets mad.
Okay.
She, in fact, flies into a literal rage. Is it her turn?
It is, in fact.
All right. So Izzy is now raging. Okay, so she is going to attack Santa with her maul.
Okay.
I'm just double checking what rage does. Hold. Okay, still D20 plus 4.
You hit.
Great. So, rage adds 2 damage, so it will be
Correct.
2d6 plus 4.
Correct.
Nice.
Boom.
Wow. You have taken a big old chunk of Santa's health away, for the record. Well done. Kedex.
Good. You killed my friend.
No, not. Well, they're dying.
We could just leave them in the snow to die, but we probably won't. Well, Santa's a big guy and he's a big bully, so I don't have a problem with, punting him for being a big murderous bully. I've blown all my sorcery points. I don't get to do that, so I'm just going to magic missile Santa.
Nice.
As one does. Magic missile is just auto hit, instantaneous, creature I can see. I'm going to move. I'm going to attempt to, get a little bit further out of Santa's range. Maybe hide behind the sleigh or something like that, and then hit him with a magic missile. I'm going to hit him with my best shot. I may, in fact, fire away. I will also find that link. Where's that link? Link? He come to town? Doop-a-doo, boop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, it's in this thread. That's why I can't find the link. No, that's the wrong link. Where's the dice link? I posted the dice link. There we go. Bad at my job. I'm bad at my job. I will admit it. 1, 2, 3d4. Random other dice get added in. I don't know why.
Plus 3. 3d4 plus 3.
Yes, so 12 total.
12 damage. Okay. Santa takes another pounding.
You can't say
All
things like that
right.
on the internet.
Wow. He was really getting hammered earlier.
Michael.
He drinks a lot of eggnog. It's actually in the adventure. Slucia, you're up.
I charge 25 feet in snow leopard form towards Santa and make a claw attack. $20 to hit, not natural, artificial.
That's a hit.
20. Takes 6 damage, and I need a strength save.
Okay. 6 damage and a strength save. He's down under half.
Nice.
That's a 14.
That's a success. Nothing happens.
Okay. All right.
And I'm going to back up 20 feet. 25 feet, using the last of my
Cool.
movement.
So, Luna, if I'm not mistaken, I believe we had really excellent timing. So, thank you for joining us. Enjoy. We will wrap up without your poor nits. I apologize.
I have healing spells. I can resuscitate.
Please let me die.
You're dead. Ta-ta. Out of the woods, another goblin joins the fray. What you'll maybe find out later is that the king sent another group after you. One of which survived to tell the tale. and is going to roll to hit.
After us, as in to attack us, or in addition to us?
In addition to you, but you know, that's a hit.
Got it.
I mean, you would assume. Yeah, it's really hard to know sometimes. That takes a big old chunk out of Santa's hide. It's Santa's turn again. The only person physically on him at the moment is Izzy. So he is going to attempt to hit you.
Ugh.
There's a 23. That'll do the job.
Yeah.
That's 14 damage. A bunch of that is cold damage if it matters to you.
So I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So whatever of those is in that.
Oh, okay,
I have
okay.
resistance.
So
I'm
you
resistant
are.
to cold. I forgot about that. I'm resistant to cold.
You.
Oh, and I do have resistance to cold as well.
You only take 9 damage. Oh, you're resistant to. Wait, you're resistant to cold also? Oh, you take 7 points of damage from that.
Yeah.
You're resistant to literally everything there.
Much more agreeable than 14.
What damage was the initial hit?
Well, rage.
It's bludgeoning and cold is the answer, Xander.
Was the initial hit?
Well, which initial? Oh, the slush.
Yeah.
Was all cold damage.
Oh, then I'm resistant.
Yeah, you would have taken half of that the initial hit then. So you would have. That was what 6. You would have only taken 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
I think it was 6.
He's gonna try to hit you again. Wait, he gets 2 attacks with this. A 20 will hit, I believe. So you take another 7 damage.
Oof.
To the barbarian. And then it is Izzy's turn.
Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I only took half damage each time.
Yeah. It's your turn. You still up and able to pound him? Smack him? Stab him? Skewer him? Punch him?
Yes. One moment. I'm doing math.
Ah.
This economy?
Yes, I can still hit. Oof.
You're still standing.
So... Right.
That's a hit.
That's my attack roll with the maul.
Hit me with your damage.
So again, 2d6 plus 4. Boom.
Nice. He is not looking great. Okay. It is Kedek's turn.
Well, last time. Why would I stop now? Magic Whistling Santa.
Okay.
Go down, you big jolly fat man.
Slucia, your turn.
Charge in and claw.
That's a hit.
Okay. Five damage.
Drops him exactly.
Ah. Then I don't need a strength save, I guess.
Wow.
He was gonna leave on his next turn, but he stopped that from happening.
I revert my wild shape and cast Healing Word on the downed rogue.
Okay. Did you ever switch
That's the
back out
healing
of your
word of the
animal
day.
form then? Or have you been attacking in your animal form?
My claw attacks were in panther form.
Okay.
Or
So
in
then this Kling Ribsass fellow that just showed up has no idea that you actually found the sack.
Well, I briefly reverted to go from hare to
Okay.
snow leopard and, of course,
He wouldn't have seen.
to quip.
As soon as you switch back out of animal form, he'll know, oh, you got the sack, and there's Santa. Hey, let's just get out of here. Maybe we could ride the reindeer back.
Good idea.
Yeah, good idea.
Or one giant tangled mess.
Yeah, well, there's two tied together. You can pretty easily take three of them. All right. Well done. Moving on to you should know this though. On Santa's got some gear on him. The scepter that he was using is magical. The hat that he's wearing is magical, and the robes he's wearing are magical. And he's got 2 potions on him.
We loot the body.
Of course you do.
Loot him.
Of course.
Okay.
And I make sure to
Yeah,
resuscitate
Like
them.
alcohol.
The hat and robes immediately resized any character who tries to put them on.
Mhm.
And that scepter is fantastic. I'll go into the items.
Yeah.
Winter Scepter. Make this visible to you inside of Lorelink. Fully shared. Ignore difficult terrain caused by ice or snow. Can freeze water with it. Can be used as a druidic focus. Bonus to attack and damage rolls because it's +1 magic, and it does extra cold damage. You also have the
Yes,
sack,
please. I
the
will
magic
take that.
sack. Boom, fully shared, magic sack. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
The club.
Moving
Deals less
along
damage
to
than
the
your hammer,
event.
I'm pretty sure.
Now that you're free of Winterton, you have to make the traversal again, but you are able to ride the reindeer back,
We just die on the way back.
which makes it much safer. You return quickly and get back to Crunkus, assuming you return to Crunkus, or do you just take off on your own and go your own direction? I mean,
I vote we go on our own direction.
or you could go back to
I vote we go take
to
out
Ice Crack and-
Crunkus.
you could go to Ice Crack and deliver presents to all the goblins.
Yes, we deliver presents to the goblins, but not Crunkus, and then we usurp him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You make it back to Ice Crack, the 4 heroes, and a great big magical sack of presents. And you set up just outside of town, and a line quickly forms of rowdy goblins all fighting to be the next one in line to get presents. And you give out all the presents to every goblin that comes, and then they go get in line again, and they all get multiple gifts. The whole time, the king is waiting in the throne room, wondering what's going on because he cannot possibly be bothered to show up on his own. He's waiting for you to come to him, as is his right. So yes, he eventually tries to get you all
Not for long.
killed, and absolutely nobody agrees to help him with this because you're the ones that brought them all the presents. And you're the ones that made it all the way across to defeat Santa Claus and return with his magical sack. You're also the ones with the magical scepter, which they think is really cool. The hat, by the way, the hat counts as a cape of mountebank, which means you can get magical movement out of it. Counts as dimension door. You're now the powerful ones.
Wow.
And the four of you are now in charge. And somebody eventually decides to push King Crunkus off of a pass because they decide they're done with him. Congratulations, you managed to destroy Christmas. You stole all the toys from all the little boys and girls. You killed Santa Claus, but you saved the goblins.
Mm-hmm.
And you became Santa Claus to the goblins.
Our heart shrank one size that day. Or maybe it grew bigger. I don't know. We probably have heart
I'm not
conditions and should
sure.
probably see a doctor.
We are we did the goblin. We're not lawful. We are chaotic.
No. Well, congratulations. Thank you all for joining me on this ridiculous adventure. So, once again, we are LoreLink. We are here making tools to help game masters run their games. As you've seen, this entire adventure, D&D 5 adventure, it's all the details have been in here. Everything's been linked together. I've got the timeline and the campaigns and all the planning session that I did on Tuesday. I had to do a little bit more after that because I didn't quite get done, but it's all here in LoreLink. We ran it all here together for you on stream. I had a great time. Thank you all for joining me. Please do enjoy the holidays. Do check out LoreLink. Give us a follow. Give us a subscribe. Appreciate you being here, and I hope you all have a wonderful, fantastic weekend, and please try to stay warm. Take it easy.